Ladies and gentlemen, Kraken Wrestling community, hope you've all had a fantastic Wednesday. Tonight is the 4-hour spectacular known as AEW Fyter Fest. I'm very interested on how the whole show is going to go. I'm more or less interested to know exactly what's going to be going on with Collision, because in all honesty, we have no idea what Collision has set for us tonight. Because I have yet to find an AEW Collision card. Yo, what's up, Michael? My friend, how are you doing? I do know though, Dynamite is loaded with stuff, and they may space everything out. It may be 4 hours of just absolute chaos tonight. I don't know. I don't know what we got in store for us. Either way, I'm excited. Why am I excited? Because it's damn AEW and it's wrestling. Long Beach, Steve. I do believe I've seen Bray as well. Oh yeah, you wanted war? Yep. I like the stage setup. What's up, Nathan, my friend? 4 hours. And it's really 4 hours straight through.
Brody King, Máscara Dorada of CMLL, and Claudio Castagnoli, plus a very rare singles match for Jon Moxley, non-title, but it is about respect, it is about pride, as Jon Moxley...
Hey, I like to see this backstage stuff right here. This is nice. It's just fair and Mox.
Title belt, it will not be on the line here tonight, but potential eliminator scenario. We'll touch more on that later, but timeless. Toni Storm, AEW Women's World Champion, will be in action tonight, teaming with Mina Shirakawa to take on Skye Blue and Julia Hart with the CEO of Mercedes Moné joining us at the desk.
You want me at all in? Well, you've got me. And tonight, you can have a front row seat to my match right here in Denver. So bring a snack and enjoy the elevation, for I am the next mountain you must climb. Until then, my tits will be taped up and I am ready to tango.
Timeless Toni Storm ready to fight tonight in Denver.
Oh, Toni!
Now let's head down to the desk, or excuse me, to the ring, where the ineffable Tony Schiavone is standing by.
And let's begin our 4-hour telecast of Fyter Fest by bringing out the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay!
The crowd went nuts for Ospreay.
In Riccaboni, we heard Will Ospreay last week trying to play peacekeeper, trying to mend the fences between Hangman Adam Page and Swerve Strickland. It did not go well.
It didn't go the way that Will wanted. Taz, it was a plea for unity.
It was kind of like Ricky, I will say, yeah.
Up against the Death Riders.
Yeah, you got to give Ospreay an E for effort on that. It failed miserably, but, you know, I like the fact that Ospreay tried to get some, you know, continuity with those two cats, but it didn't happen.
And it is a sold-out arena.
Okay, Will. Last week, after Dynamite, something occurred. We showed it on Collision. Let's show a portion of it right now. I want to get your comments about it, if we can show it.
Oh, yeah, the feud, the fight.
Excuse me, have you had a second to think about your answer? Can you work alongside Ospreay and Hangman to take out the Death Riders?
We're not a team. We're not a squad. We never will be.
Oh.
No question now. Who's the bigger threat? Death Riders or Hangman? With this whole little team,
Yeah, can we get a
that you're trying to get
count?
together to go against the Death Riders? I did that already. Anarchy. I'm done with it. You're delusional, man. I'm not done talking.
Of course, ended up, we heard you saying same team, same team. That got pretty rough back there, Will. I want to get your reaction.
They are on the same team,
It's
truly.
embarrassing, just because I don't never want to have a fight with Swerve. He's been my friend for about 12 years. I've known him since I was 20 years old, Look, it's not my brightest idea to try and get
He
Swerve
said,
and Hangman on the same
"Not
page.
smart, Will.
They
At least he
actually
knows."
hate one another, I can't even stress that enough, but I just think they're not the enemy here. The enemy's Jon Moxley.
Yes, it is.
And I just can't help but think, if they can just put aside their differences for just one bloody night, retrieve the belt, then kill each other. Do you know what I mean?
That makes sense, yeah. Retrieve the belt and then kill it, okay.
Jon Moxley has said on this show he hates what AEW has become. I've got a fantastic idea, John. Piss off then. Because people like myself, like Hangman, like Swerve, like Toni Storm, like Kenny Omega are the reason why AEW has momentum again. The only reason AEW sucks right now is because you're our world champ.
Damn. Ospreay keeps up with the news, don't he? Damn. Ospreay's not kidding, though. A lot of people talk about how it's boring when he's on TV. That's
Hangman
wild.
Page my word. My word means something. I will play a part in ensuring that world title comes back. Last week I said to Swerve, who's the bigger threat? Hangman or the Death Riders? And I can't help but feel maybe Swerve's that threat as well. Hangman said that he doesn't want to see Swerve as world champion. I get the same thing. Swerve wants to do the same thing to Hangman, and I can't let that happen. So if I have to be the one to stop you,
I had to be the peacekeeper. Swerve house.
hey, if I don't step in, Swerve ain't got a house, full stop. So here's what's happening.
Okay.
Swerve, listen to me and listen to me clear. I love you, brother. I seriously do. I would take a bullet for you in a heartbeat, but before I will take a bullet for you, I will take a bullet for AEW. So next week at Summer Blockbuster, I'm calling you out for a fight, lad. Ospreay versus Swerve 2. And
Okay.
who's this?
Who is this?
I'm sorry, Tony.
Looks like a car? Oh, the crew. That's what Ospreay said. Ospreay, who's this? The fuck's the crew?
What's wrong, Deborah? You ain't happy to see us? Mr. Bruv, this whole little
Mr.
power you
Bruv.
got going on right now with Tommy Schiavone, it's real cute and all.
He said, yeah, he did say Tommy Schiavone,
Hey,
yeah.
Colorado, I'm gonna need y'all to do a crew a favor and shut y'all damn mouths. Hey, talk to him, Leo.
Wow, a true Brit.
Hey, I love it, man. I love it. It's clear that these people love it too, but listen. If it's one thing that I know about Brits, it's that they like to talk a lot. And you out here doing a lot of yapping. Hey, Denver, we just got off a 14-hour flight from Japan.
Okay. That's what they've been.
And my boy right here, Action, hey, he chilling tonight. But me, I got a little bit of pent-up anger and a point to prove. Because I personally think that the worst thing about AEW is your dumb ass.
Damn.
You got a bit of pent-up anger, have you? Well, Leo, I would love to help you get that anger out because tonight, we're sold out, baby.
They are.
I've got me fake tan on, bruv. I've got me crime-fighting pants upstairs. Anyone want to see a Will Ospreay match tonight?
I love how he took the jab with the fake tan because people have been talking about how WWE's been overdoing that.
Crime-fighting pants.
Crime-fighting pants.
Alright, see you then, boss. Hey, Swerve, and I'll see you next week, sunshine.
Not gonna lie, pretty good opening promo for Ospreay.
And then throwing out the challenge for Swerve Strickland next week in Portland, Oregon.
What a rematch that would be, a dream match. Dream come true in Portland.
I mean, it's packed in there.
Well, Will Ospreay gonna have his hands full, but as is Mark Briscoe. Let's take you back to words from Mark Briscoe this past weekend about this clash with Jon Moxley coming up next.
Wednesday night, 6-man tag team action, I took a L. Jon Moxley, you caught me in your little bulldog choke. Ref called for the bell, ding, ding, ding. It happens. Now Thursday, my 5-year-old son comes up to me when I get home and he said, "Daddy, did you quit last night?" I said, "Son, no, I did not quit. I will never quit. You win some and you lose some in life."
He didn't tap out.
And I did not quit.
He
but you see the
passed
predicament I'm in now is my kids are doubting me. Mox, I want you one-on-one, Denver, Dynamite. This ain't about that title you got. This about something bigger than that for me. So I'm going to have the wife line the kids up in front of the TV, and they going to watch me whoop a man's ass. So, Mox, you better be ready to man up.
So that match is next, okay.
Mark Briscoe prepared for a fight tonight, but as is his opponent.
Yes. But from what report we've seen, that is true.
Your opening contest is set for one fall. Introducing first, from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds, he is the All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Jon Moxley.
Taz, we know that Jon Moxley typically is never one to shy
Briscoe
away from
and
a
Moxley.
fight.
It's gonna be a good fight. These two are both crazy, so this should be a decent match. Not gonna be one-sided for sure.
Moxley accepting this match with Mark Briscoe speaks to the respect that Moxley has for Briscoe and his accomplishments.
I don't disagree. I mean, anytime you're going to face a
So is Tekla tonight? Yes.
and the
So,
intensity and the
truthfully,
violence level
tonight
of
is Dynamite and Collision. It literally starts at 8 and doesn't end until like 12:20. But it's two separate shows. I don't know if they're going to split the ring somehow or do something crazy, but
Absolutely, and these two men traveled in concentric circles as their careers grew, both becoming champions. But right now, the man you see there, 6-0 in 2025, 10 straight singles wins, unbeaten in singles action. Excalibur, since forming the Death Riders, looks unstoppable right now.
Reach for the sky.
yeah, boy. Yeah, Marina Shafir, she's been doing a lot on Ring of Honor in the women's division.
From Sandy Fork, Delaware, weighing 221 pounds, Briscoe.
Yeah, to your point, Jon Moxley, since winning the World Championship, he's had a death grip on that title. He's been unstoppable, a steamroller as a singles wrestler. While this match is not billed as such, you would have to imagine if Mark Briscoe gets the win here tonight, if he pins the AEW World Champion, he would be in line for a shot, functionally an eliminator match.
Oh, absolutely, and Mark Briscoe, Taz, you know it, I know it. Mark Briscoe fights hardest when family is involved.
She doesn't really do much on Dynamite. She gets involved. She'll take a bump.
He hurt, he felt like his son felt like meaning Briscoe, gave up. So Briscoe's
DQ win.
to whoop the ass right now.
Kurt, you got Briscoe winning though.
As you said, Excalibur, Moxley being a world champion. Anytime you get in the ring with the world champion, you have a great opportunity. No matter if the title's on the line or not, you get a victory submission.
Tomorrow, I don't think next week's also 4 hours.
And speaking of the World
It may be,
Championship,
but I'm
it
not
will
sure.
be Jon Moxley, Hangman Adam Page on Saturday, July 12th, all in Texas. We head to the Globe Life Field in Arlington, where Jon Moxley will put his AEW World Championship on the line.
38 days.
38 days away, part of a huge week of action in Texas as Jon Moxley bailing to the outside.
Taking a breather.
Well, it's just, Moxley's basically, when you do that, you're telling your opponent, I'm going to dictate the pace.
Ooh, what a right hand from Briscoe.
Following Moxley.
Oh, big right hand.
And Briscoe employing that
good job. Yeah, there we go. God.
Of Mox.
And Mark Briscoe has those frying pan-sized hands, delivering now under the jaw.
Yeah, heavy hitter for sure. You're right, Ian. And you see those blows raining down on the head of the champion.
And Ian, you mentioned how
solid right hand from Briscoe.
Parallel paths. It was Moxley though.
I say we see Moxley busted open halfway through this
Briscoe
match.
As a tag team wrestler alongside his late brother Jay Briscoe. By his own admission,
good
he's
chop.
still in the formative years as a singles competitor.
Another good chop.
Less than 18 months down this singles journey, he's already captured the Ring of Honor World Championship, and now in there hanging with the AEW World Champion.
Boy.
Briscoe.
Solid chop from Moxley as well.
Classic, the inaugural version of that.
The right hand.
Now, return of fire, elbow strike into the face of Moxley, and
I'm in a sleeper hold.
Submission, but Moxley still on his feet. Taz,
smart move right there.
He's on the back of Moxley.
In my opinion, to get himself a rear choke, and now he transitioned to a side headlock and slips through a little baseball slide action.
There's that uppercut to the throat. Good job.
Best move here, Excalibur, to stick and move, the quick movements, the quick strikes.
Yeah, it's not often that Jon Moxley finds his equal in terms of striking inside the ring.
But
I think Mark Briscoe is very much on the level of the world champion.
No doubt about that. I completely agree with that.
Moxley shutting Briscoe down with that high boot.
Well, both these athletes have a plethora of experience, all over the world, so you're dealing with, when you're dealing with someone like that amongst each other.
It does. The booking really hurts the women's division.
Decades of experience.
On AEW.
Experience too. Moxley grabbing at the face of Briscoe. Referee Paul Turner calling for the clean break. We noticed that Marina Shafir, Wheeler Yuta at ringside. Of course, Claudio Castagnoli will be challenging.
Jon Moxley starts chance.
International Championship later on tonight, but Claudio won't be the only one. Brody King and Máscara Dorada
crossface
will also be involved in that four-way match.
Well, the throat of Briscoe, you see on that bottom rope, but all of Moxley's weight on the back of the neck. That's tough for Briscoe.
You can see in the Mile High City here, too, gasping for air, not only from the throat test, but also in the waist,
the
trying to get the oxygen going.
The
best
altitude, it's tough. I've wrestled
division, but worst booking, which does not help it.
Difference on your cardio.
And no matter how well prepared you think you are, there's nothing like training, competing at altitude. As Moxley dragged to the outside, Briscoe.
Great opening here.
Picking up momentum.
Good job. What a scissor kick. I can see them chanting, "We want truth tonight."
Is Briscoe, dangerous competitor.
Oh, he was
unpredictable guy.
He was looking for the truth of consequence, his elbow.
Wheeler Yuta getting that hand stomped, and
oh God.
Briscoe crashes and burns.
Well,
Cannonball onto the floor. Jesus.
And burned. That's the risk. It was that momentary distraction by Wheeler.
Marina Shafir distracting the ref. Yuta.
She's coming into the ring. Referee Paul Turner.
Bounce Briscoe's head off the damn exposed outside turnbuckle post.
Shafir on the opposite side of the ring, and Yuta sending Briscoe face first on that steel ring post.
The Death Riders on the outside certainly could be
it would be wild if Briscoe won, but I guarantee it after him bouncing off that post, he's easily busted open.
His reign as AEW World Champion, his fourth reign as World Champion in its entirety. It's the Death Riders affecting the proceedings.
And I think that's why what Will Ospreay has been saying and preaching has become
there
so
it is,
important.
the Crimson Mask.
Just think, we're only a few days removed from Double or Nothing, where Briscoe was in that brutal ambulance match. With structure match with
yeah, Briscoe and Moxley. You watch a Briscoe and Moxley match, you about guaranteed.
Trying to get more crimson out of the body of Briscoe.
This fits welcome. Hope you had a fantastic Wednesday, my friend.
Don't go anywhere. Our opening contest on Fyter Fest continues on TBS and Max.
They're gonna continue in picture. By God, it is. Did game 1 start tonight by chance? Anyone know? I completely forgot that the finals. Oh, starts tomorrow. Game 1. Cool. 8:30. Misfits, like I said, I hope you had a fantastic Wednesday. While we are at commercial break there, I hope everyone has had a fantastic Wednesday. Hope y'all ready for this 4 hours of non-stop AEW action that we have lined up. It's going, like I said, it starts at 8 o'clock, goes all the way to I think 12:20, because of course there's always over on the run. So looking forward to seeing what they have in store, because we know the majority of the show, but not all of it. Also, tomorrow you will be receiving the WWE Money in the Bank predictions from my side. Of course, I have some different takes on the men's Money in the Bank and the women's. So can't wait to share that with y'all. Of course, as always, y'all can give me y'all's thoughts throughout the night or on the prediction video tomorrow.
AEW's Fyter Fest is live from the Mission Ballroom, Denver, Colorado, and we are witnessing
It's gonna be a 30 Long Beach. What you mean?
Mark Briscoe here tonight in our opening contest.
You say fuck.
Personal for Moxley. You mentioned Double or Nothing. Briscoe emerging from the ambulance. And that struck a chord with Moxley. It was, the referee stoppage last week, Taz, that struck a chord for Briscoe. Heavy feelings in this bout.
Absolutely, but the feelings are, the cover.
Lateral press by Moxley.
The feelings right now for Briscoe is he needs to find some kind of energy, and he seems like he's trying to maybe feed off the live audience here in Denver.
They might lose some viewer ratings around 10. I don't know though.
And it was a referee stoppage.
It's been a big build for this for the last week and a half.
Briscoe's son saying, "Why'd you quit, Daddy?" And Briscoe out to prove to his son and to the world that he will not quit in the face of Jeff. He will not quit in the face of John.
There you go. Ow! Step up into Gary. Beautiful.
He's got to be loving this right now as the world champions head to the outside.
Kenneth, welcome, my friend.
Briscoe, he's going to be on the hop here.
Yes, Collision is right after this. Oh, damn. At least that's what it says on my side.
Landing hard on top of Moxley.
He's not done. Watch him fly right here as you see on the replay.
It is. It's a pay-per-view with short ads. I think that was another big thing. They're going to do shorter ads throughout the night.
Mark Briscoe trying to ride this wave of momentum.
One, two.
Moxley kicking out.
And how quickly the tide has turned after that risk. It certainly paid off.
Sometimes when you get split open and you're bleeding, it really brings something out of you, and you just become kind of different
Yep,
than you normally are. Even
all
when
that
your intensity,
great
it just goes to a
I
new
have
level.
seen.
Taz, you know, I think Briscoe's going to have to approach this with some urgency. I mean, of course, we mentioned how the blood loss, that affects your cardiovascular system, but also the altitude. Time, I think, is Mark Briscoe's biggest enemy in this match, and this is a match with Jon Moxley in it.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's not a long ads. I doubt there will be. Is Jack Perry ever coming back?
Put to the midsection, though, by Moxley, changing levels.
We could possibly see it.
Changing.
I don't know. I think it'll be an all-in when we see him.
Hammer throw into the ropes, reverse, chop to the chest, delivered with authority by Briscoe.
And this is where Briscoe gets so good. His ability to change the direction on his side with the quick chops, the movement, the elbows.
They're flying for.
Moxley taking off his feet, but he was the first man back up. You see Briscoe still feeling the effects of the blood loss, the physicality of our opening contest tonight on Fyter Fest.
Be careful, Briscoe. He could be playing possum here. Yeah, sure thing. He was trying to bait Briscoe in, and it worked.
Briscoe weaves underneath.
Oh, wait a minute.
Go for the J Driller.
The double underhook. Briscoe looking for J Driller, but
Not
Moxley
happening.
well aware. And short arm lariat.
God, what a clothesline.
Now Moxley looking to butterfly the arms of Briscoe, maybe thinking paradigm shift. But
Ooh.
Briscoe returns fire.
Turnabout's
Briscoe don't give
Great
up.
counter by
Briscoe does not give up.
Briscoe absolutely needed that there. Pointing to the heavens. This match
Going for
based
Froggy
on
Road.
family, driven by family. We take a look there, but it's Briscoe climbing to the top.
Briscoe could be poised to deliver the froggy bow to Jon Moxley. Briscoe takes flight.
Oh,
Froggy bow.
caught him.
Moxley was ready. Taz Briscoe inadvertently put himself in some very deep water with the world
Is
champ.
indeed.
Sure thing. Got the legs in right away. And now Briscoe's definitely in trouble.
Come on, Briscoe.
Mark Briscoe wasn't having enough difficulty catching his breath now.
He's trapping that wrist. So Briscoe can't break the grip. Now maybe he's going Juji Katami here.
Yep.
Full extension.
Briscoe's got to get to the ropes, reaching out. It's scooting over and does.
The tip
Barely got that bottom
rope
up.
to
Barely
force
got
the
it.
break, but Moxley holding on, trying to inflict as much damage as possible.
That hold does not have to be on long to tear someone's biceps, so hopefully that's not the case for Mark Briscoe.
And almost nursing it on the way out to try and get a breather. Oh, no. And
Yuta.
Yuta
Had to lock the arm in.
For the second time, Yuta playing spoiler, playing a role into this match. He was the man that sent Briscoe into the ring post that opened up that wound on Briscoe's head.
Referee never saw it. I mean, referee now is
What is Marina doing?
to
Okay.
see what Marina's doing. Because the referee was trying to contain Moxley.
We got to get rid of Yuta.
Thankfully for Mark Briscoe, just returning Briscoe to the ring.
Oh, they don't like Yuta here in Cannabis Central.
Cannabis Central.
Oh, wait, Briscoe!
Rolls through with that Death Valley driver. Now, normally he would pop right up to the top rope, Excalibur. He would look for that froggy bone. Instead, look at this.
Jay Driller.
Arms, the double underhook.
Got it.
Briscoe spiked, but he can't capitalize.
He's right there, Mark. He's right there.
Beleaguered Briscoe.
One,
Covers.
two.
No!
It took too long for him to get the pin.
Ian, you would know better than I, but I think that's the first time I've seen
Way
anyone
too
kick out of
long.
the J Driller.
That is the first time as we take a look at the replay. The fingers locked down. Picture perfect, planting the world champ on his head. That anyone in AEW is kicked out of the J Driller.
Oh, now Briscoe.
Being the first person to
He
kick
could be
out.
thinking cutthroat driver.
Wow.
Briscoe has only pulled this move out 8 times in his career.
Cutthroat driver.
Now looking for
Damn, I missed the 8 times he's done it.
Nice arm rig and a
Ah,
good
yeah.
counter by
Going for
Mox
the
to slow
stomp.
down Briscoe.
Got the stomp.
Stomped his head.
Skull driven into the mat. Can Moxley find Briscoe?
Briscoe sit up. Ah, here it is.
That's the right
Bulldog
thing to do.
choke.
He's trying to get that bulldog choke in again, and he's got it.
And this is the hold that led to a referee stoppage 1 week ago. Moxley changes grip, floats over.
Got a rear naked
Briscoe trying to
choke.
find a way out back to his feet, vertical base now.
Yeah, I'm not sure why.
There you go. Pinfall. 1, 2. Oh, my Lord.
I thought maybe he got him.
No,
Mox
Moxley
about
barely
got
rolled
pinned.
through.
Trying to lock the finger. Oh, Into bicep grip here, Taz.
Yeah, well, he's
Hey,
doing
yeah,
a lot of
that's
transitions, Moxley, from different holds.
Yeah, that's it.
I say stick to one and keep it on. He had that bulldog choking good, but then he transitioned, which I don't agree.
He's out.
And Paul Turner calls for the stoppage. Jon Moxley.
Damn. Moxley seems to be a little staggered after that one.
He can hold his head high, and he took Jon Moxley, the AEW World Champion, very nearly to Moxley's limit.
And honestly, at points in the match, Taz, it felt like it was 3-on-1. It felt like Jon Moxley had two partners on the outside.
He definitely did. I mean, you're not wrong.
Moxley?
You know, that's what happened.
Moxley looks surprised. Briscoe put up a hell of a fight there.
This is the start of a huge summer for AEW Fyter Fest tonight. Next week, summer blockbuster, 4-hour special live event.
Next week is 4 hours. Holy shit.
AEW heads to Mexico City and Arena Mexico, the cathedral of Lucha Libre for Grand Slam Mexico. And right now, let's take a look at the talisman of CMLL, Místico.
Oh, Místico.
Místico is something special.
CMLL continues to make waves in the United States, and Místico, by far the most famous luchador of his generation.
Hold on to your hats, as the old cliche goes.
Look at the high-flying ability of Místico.
One of the biggest draws in the history of Lucha Libre.
Is that Evan Bourne he was going up against? Look like Evan Bourne.
Místico is CMLL's biggest star, biggest headliner.
Yep.
Let's go with a very
Moxley.
fast-moving start. One of the most renowned and idolized superstars in all of Lucha Libre.
The man who brought modern Lucha Libre into the golden era.
A true legend, iconic, prolific, second-generation superstar.
And fans are not going to have to wait
Místico
until
returns.
Grand Slam Mexico to see Místico compete inside an AEW ring. He'll be joining us next Wednesday night at Summer Blockbuster, live from Portland, Oregon.
The old CEO, my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, your TBS champion, the CEO, Mercedes
Moné.
The #1 contender for the AEW Women's World Championship, the woman that will face timeless Toni Storm at All In Texas on Saturday, July 12th. Mercedes Moné joining us here at the commentary desk for this next match on Fyter Fest. It will be timeless Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa taking on Julia Hart and Skye Blue next live on TBS and Max.
What's up, Kraken Wrestling fans? Do you want to take your support to the next level and be a part of something legendary here at the Kraken Wrestling? Well, you can join the Kraken Wrestling membership program here on YouTube. We've got 2 exclusive tiers for y'all. First up, you got the honorary Oos. In this tier, you'll get a step inside the ropes with early access to videos, community polls, loyalty badges, and more. It's a very perfect way for you to show you roll deep with the Kraken Wrestling. But if you're ready and you want to become a legend and get full legend status, we do have the Hall of Famer tier, and that is truly where the elite live. You'll get everything that, of course, comes with the Oos tier, plus exclusive behind-the-scenes content. You'll get shout-outs. You'll get VIP recognition as one of the Kraken's top supporters. No matter which one of these tiers you do choose, you're helping us grow, evolve, and unleash even more epic wrestling content here on YouTube. So hit that join button and become part of the Kraken Wrestling family today. Yeah, I seen that as well. I call that her stalker, which is crazy as hell. I don't get it. I don't understand how people have the time or the want to do that type of shit. But hey, there are people out there that do it. No, Steve. From what I understand, actually, I can't say yes or no because I have no idea what matches come on tonight for Collision. It didn't say on the card, anything I've found is just for Dynamite. But if you look at the broadcast where it shows like what we're watching for the night, I can get it the way it's not. If I go to what I use to watch AEW, go to correct channel. I still watch it on like TBS and stuff. The Fyter Fest, and then right after is Collision at 10. Like I said, I have no idea how they're doing it. But I'm hoping. I wouldn't say they're gonna double up and have two people on the same show back to back. Hey, we could be completely wrong. There's so many. That's wild, fearfully, but I mean, I understand what you're saying. Are we hurting people tonight? Oh yeah, Hurt Cynical will be there. Don't know if they'll be hurting anybody, but they're gonna be there. We will be hearing from all four of them.
Welcome back to AEW's Fyter Fest. We are live from Denver, Colorado, and we are joined at the desk by the TBS champion, the #1 contender for the AEW Women's World Championship.
We need her to drop 2 of these titles.
Toni Storm for that AEW Women's World Championship on Saturday, July 12th at All In, Texas.
That's right. And you know what? Since I love the serving looks and eating up the competition, I think I'm going to enjoy this match way better with the table for one. Boys, bring me my table and my steak. Come on, let's go.
Your own table?
I ain't got all day.
Your own table?
A table for one, Chaz, okay? Thank you, darling.
They got her a table.
Did she say a steak? Yeah, I wouldn't mind my own table with a steak. No, she's got a legit. That's a huge steak. That's huge. That is really. Thank you.
She actually has that's okay. Why did she get a table and a steak? That's crazy.
Being accompanied by Luther from Stage 7 at Warner Brothers Studios. She is the AEW Women's World Champion, timeless Toni Storm.
It's always great seeing a timeless one.
Yeah, I can Long Beach, yep. More than likely.
Toni Storm, who has she's got a glass of vino here and everything. I didn't know we could do that. I didn't know we had steak and I saw pizza bagels and catering.
Did we restart dinner and a movie here on TBS? What's going on? Well, they will face one another at All In, Texas.
Got little pigs in a blanket too in catering. I didn't see no filet though, Excalibur.
Little Mina.
Joining her from Tokyo, Japan, Mina
Well, Mina Shirakawa was the last woman to challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship at Double or Nothing.
He's in there dancing with her.
A hell of a battle, but he was the embrace after the match, shall we say, Ian, that showed that there was no hard feelings between Mina and Toni.
No hard feelings. Love is love. Mina Shirakawa and the AEW Women's World Champion, timeless Toni Storm, on equal footing, on the same page here, Taz.
Yes, I know. Interesting. I mean, Mina was doing this crazy dance. Toni Storm was dancing, and she looks repulsed, meaning Mercedes. I don't know if it's steak or if it's these ladies in the ring.
And here comes Julia. Sky Blue coming out to the same entrance.
the team of Julia Hart and Skye Blue.
Wasn't they tag team at one point?
Skye Blue finally returning from injury and really targeting both Mina Shirakawa and Timeless Toni Storm, this sisterhood of evil, Ian.
It was a welcome sign to see Skye Blue back from injury. Returning to the side of best friend Julia Hart. I couldn't help but notice at ringside.
I really like how they got the blue light on Skye Blue and the red light on Julia.
You can see it in the shot. They're just texting, fixing her hair.
I think she's doing one of those talk ticks.
I've heard of that.
They have that on phones now. Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
Oh my God.
She's looking at a
Doing a talk
she's
tick.
She's got numbers
Jesus.
and videos of her face. It's wild.
Fans, we do apologize. The headset from Mercedes is off, but a great tag team match on the way, Excalibur.
Yes. Skye
Yeah,
Blue trying to
I would
strike
like for
first
them
with the
to
high
as
boot.
well.
Mina Shirakawa able to
For
avoid
Toni
contact.
and Mina
Now
to
reversal.
take the
Mina
loss, but I don't think it's
sent
going to
into the
happen.
corner. Skye Blue a step too slow as Mina connects with the big elbow strike.
Ooh. And that wraparound kick there, and just almost like Mercedes is inconvenienced with these four great athletes here. Almost just here to play mind games on the side rush.
Nice Russian leg sweep. Nice, nice.
Have your mind on the lady to my right here. Mercedes with all the championships if you're one of these four ladies in the ring. As Timeless Toni Storm now working in concert with Mina Shirakawa.
Big back elbow.
Back elbow, and now Toni Storm giving a little boost to Mina. The splash now. Storm covers. Skye Blue able to kick out.
It counted two
Yeah,
there.
you can see, right, well, she's got a little, maybe a Merlot going on here, or a little Shiraz. What do you think that is? Cabernet Sauvignon.
One,
But
two.
Toni Storm.
Good kick out by Toni. Or good kick out by
You know your
Blue.
alcohol, that's for sure.
Toni was the one doing the pin.
I might be able to detect tag made.
Oh, yeah, fearfully.
I drink. Maybe that's about it.
I don't understand
There's
why
Mina Shirakawa in there.
wrestling fans just
Makes a
can't
good old H-root.
agree on that.
Taz, not Crowbar.
That both productions is good, just on different product style.
Skye Blue.
Yeah, Skye Blue, she's felt the effects of that glamorous driver, Mina.
Oh,
she was
God.
able to flip out of it. Now,
Big right elbow.
cartwheel into the elbow. Julia tagged herself in. She knew Skye was in trouble. Good job by Julia.
Oh, damn.
She came in quick with that elbow while Mina was trapped. And Julia, that running back elbow, keeping Mina isolated in the corner. Nope, hammer throw reversed. Mina sends Julia in. Mina taking a moment to compose herself. Julia over the top, and Julia.
Hey, good submission by Julia. But it is illegal submission.
By Julia Hart, of course, an illegal hold. Referee Stephon Smith calling for the clean break as, wow, Selfie Jones. She's got a lot going on. She's got steak, Pinot Noir.
I'm hoping Skye Blue throws Toni into her steak dinner.
Toni Storm crashing into the barricade. I think that was the first hint of a smile we've seen from Mercedes Moné as Skye Blue and Julia Hart tandem oh boy. Mina got
Luke,
planted
what
with that one.
podcast, my friend?
As Julia Hart, Skye Blue with the advantage. Toni Storm recovering on the outside. Fans, this match continues live on Fyter Fest.
All right, here we go. Picture in picture action. We'll see how long this commercial lasts. So what will be the gauntlet match at All In? That's a good question. Is it gonna? Are you talking about that? Like the contract gauntlet that Christian won last time around. You don't think that we will have any surprise? I mean, that with 4 hours, you would think that there could be a surprise, but I think at this rate, with us being 38 days from All In, you want to hold any big surprises. Women's tag, for love of God, Toni. I don't know if you listen to anyone that watches your product like this on a weekly basis. And if you do, for the love of God, you are building great tag team work with the women's division. Give us the tag titles. Truly. Big clothesline by Blue and Hart. Takes down Mina. 1, 2. Down to 2. All in. Start the tournament. Start a tournament. Let's see. And having a Ring of Honor as well. Have AEW and Ring of Honor compete. They both got great women's division. And have it for like 2 weeks prior to All In. And then get your last 3 best tag teams. And do a triple threat tag team match. Make it something crazy. I can see Edge return. Edge returns. OC returns. Yeah, the OC could return. Luke Gallows, Carl Anderson, they could return somewhere. I don't. Darby will show. Darby, listen. Darby's gonna be the reason Hangman wins All In. You won't see Darby till then. You think? Would you think they might want to top the Mariah? No, and I talked to somebody Saturday, and I know that we talked about Toni needs help booking this and that, but the guy I talked to this past Saturday, Alejandro, welcome, my friend. He said, why would Toni want someone to help him book his product if they're going to be from a product that failed? And so, like, I don't, and Luke, what I'm saying that is, what could we do right now that could top Mariah that wouldn't kill a storyline?
4 hours tonight of Fyter Fest action on TBS and Max. Mina Shirakawa fighting an uphill battle here against Skye Blue and Julia Hart. As we've seen, timeless Toni Storm, the AEW World Champion, effectively neutralized on the outside.
Yeah, she's been battered.
Oh yeah, Misfits. They don't bother me to say something absolutely sucks if it does. And I don't know if you was here with us Monday, but that main event, oh yeah.
Is Mercedes Moné. And Mina Shirakawa, just when she thought she could get some relief, maybe a tag up from timeless Toni Storm, Skye Blue decking the world champ.
And look at this balance, the agility here from Julia Hart.
Yeah, excellent balance to your point, Ian, for sure.
There you go. Almost the style of
Julia, the sliding lariat. Skye
Blue,
running kick. Great rapid fire offense.
Julia Hart got a version of old school.
Good save.
Yeah, Mina just barely kicking out. And
yeah, I've seen that Kingston's been taking a lot longer to heal. I don't know what's going on. I know he had a pretty nasty injury though. Huge right hand. Whoop, missed with the spinning back elbow. Hair whip takedown.
Mina goes down.
They did.
And the look.
They got unified, remember?
For the woman for the AEW Women's World Championship at All in Texas.
Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler beat Alba Fire and Isla Dawn for them and unified them.
There's much left in Mina.
Yeah, Mina desperately needs a tag, but can she make that tag with Toni Storm just vexed constantly?
Yeah, we won't see an AEW collision until June 21st.
Almost like a sling blade from the top rope. Mina.
Not sure she got
yes, it was on Raw, yep. No, might have been SmackDown, but I can't remember what show it was on, but Raw sounds right. Because it was a unification match.
Mina right there. She's right there.
All right, Mina, get the tag.
Mina realizes she's right now. She looks up. I guess she does.
Got it. Skye Blue tag. Big drop kick. Big drop kick again by Storm.
Skye Blue swinging a miss. Toni Storm on the
press, swinging right hands.
Come raining down.
The champ ready to turn the tide for her team here.
Big sit down.
Skye Blue from Toni Storm.
Oh damn! What a back fist.
Now's
What?
not the time to kiss. What are we doing here?
Standing switch.
Now's not the time to kiss. Jesus.
Sky Blue, Julia Hart
Double
trying to hold on, but
duplexes.
suplex. And they shake it. They're going nuts. They're about to kiss. Little shimmy, a little shake. And
Double hip attacks.
hip attack.
And trading places. Just as devastating.
Now Sky Blue, center of the ring. As Toni Storm looking for that TCM chicken wing. It is in.
Oh, that's it.
And Sky Blue is fading fast. The tap.
Oh, yep. Leg lock. Sky Blue tap.
And the AEW Women's World Champion, timeless Toni Storm.
Well, a hard-earned victory for Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa.
Truly, Misfits, I don't know who is at fault. Jeez, in that situation, but it's either way, it's got to be fixed.
Well, Taz, you may not be the romantic type, but I'm starting to get romantic about All in Texas, where it will be the AEW Women's World Champion Toni Storm against Mercedes Moné.
Well, both ladies are right here, almost face to face.
38 days from now.
Well, wait a minute. No fluff needed. I love it. Old school. The shoot retro style. Yeah.
Cave Woman Jones over there.
Cave Woman. Toni is eating a damn steak.
Against the winner of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. The CEO, the TBS Champion, Mercedes Moné, at All in Texas.
She's the one that took the steak, took the wine.
Robe's going to wash it down with some wine. Robe Life Field, Arlington, Texas. You can still join us, AEWTIX.com, or you can see it on pay-per-view or Prime Video. All in Texas. But right now, let's head to the back where our colleague, Lexi Nair, is standing by.
It's delicious.
Will Ospreay, coming up later tonight, you will be taking on Lio Rush, but it has officially been announced, you versus Swerve Strickland in Portland, Oregon next week.
Boy! How the hell are you? What do you want, Max? How can I help? You know, it's not what I want, it's what deep down you need to understand, okay? I'm actually coming here to help you. You need to stay out of Swerve and the Cowboy's business, dude. If you take Swerve out when he would have taken out Cowboy, his chances of winning the world title drastically go up. And to make matters worse, if you can actually get them to get along, well then, Cowboy's a shoo-in to win the world title. And last time I checked, maybe you don't remember because he knocked you clean the hell out at Double or Nothing, but you can't beat Hangman.
That's true as well.
That world title. You're not gonna. Buddy, those two guys, they're animals. You know what you do with animals? You let them eat each other.
That's dead cute, mate. That's lovely, right? Have you got anything more to say? Because I've got a match later on, and like this, Max, of course you're always thinking about yourself. Me, I'm thinking about AEW. I understand what's going on here. You don't want Hangman to win the belt. Do you know why? Because you have no chance of being Hangman on your best day. See you later, mate.
Hey, quick question. How's your son Harry doing? Whoa.
Jesus.
Mr. Ospreay? So I was just curious. Young Maxwell Jacob Friedman, or more appropriately, the Hurt Syndicate. We have business elsewhere tonight. Good luck to you in your match.
God. So the Hurt Syndicate may be an issue. We're most definitely going to see a Lashley and Ospreay situation.
Well, it is official for next week. Swerve Strickland, Will Ospreay, part of Summer Blockbuster, 4 hours live on TBS, and we will hear from the Hurt Syndicate next on Fyter Fest. But fans first, DraftKings Sportsbook is official partner of AEW.
Very
New
interesting.
customers bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Simply download
Is the Hurt
DraftKings
Syndicate
Sportsbook
going
app
to become
and
an
sign up
issue
with promo
towards the
code
title?
AEW. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours.
So, briefly, I know you were talking about Tony said go to do the TV show. I also seen a thing where Tony was talking about when it comes to like the splits in AEW and WWE fans. He said there was I don't know how he worded it exactly, but he said invite them in with open arms. All the WWE fans that are like getting upset with what's going on was to invite them in with open arms. So I'm hoping that the people that are getting like tired of the same old is gonna come over. I don't know. I enjoy everything. I enjoy wrestling as wrestling is. And like Misfit said, I'll call something dull when it's dull. When it's shit. We'll let you know. Got a TV. Oh yeah, Warlow. I seen him posted something today. Everybody had something coming up. But, my thing is Warlow was injured. He was with Adam Cole and his group, Undisputed Kingdom, when they turned on MJF. Adam Cole got hurt. Then I think Warlow kind of took some time off, I think he got into another injury or something. And now he's cleared. So at some point we see Warlow back, but how long does that take? Apollo Crews and WWE name roster doesn't tell me that's for real, but if you keep Apollo over Truth. Yes, I think Apollo is still with WWE. Apollo's there, Ashante, the Adonis. There's a few there that I'm surprised about. The one thing that I'm still like absolutely confused about is what happened Monday. The whole El Grande Americano thing. That's the one that still got me just absolutely lost on the decision making. Yet again, who knows? Like, I think him and Penta are gonna have a good spot, even though it's Chad Gable. I really think him and Penta are gonna put on a good show Saturday. Fearfully because Gunther's not winning the title back next Monday. And if he does, he gets cashed in right away. And does not get the title. He may walk. I don't know. Everyone has that ability to walk when they want.
Welcome back to AEW Fyter Fest, where we are about to be joined by the Hurt Syndicate.
Ladies and gentlemen, MVP, MJF, and the AEW World Tag Team Champions, Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, the Hurt Syndicate.
Taz, Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, absolutely dominant as AEW World Tag Team Champions, as we saw in Double or Nothing.
We hurt people.
I mean, these two guys, they're going to be so...
We hurt people.
Especially with the conniving MJF in their corner. You saw for a minute there, it looked like Lashley and...
Big ass spear, my God.
Dustin Rhodes really ate that spear from the massive Lashley. As MJF fitting right in with MVP, Lashley and Benjamin.
Maybe a little bit of a stumble, but like you said, Taz, really finding that groove and how he can help the Hurt Syndicate, which to me has been the question mark. And I think we're starting to see it bear fruit as this relationship grows.
Bobby. Oh, loud for Bobby.
Here, meeting Lashley.
Oh, that makes sense.
Hometown guy.
And think about that moment between Bobby Lashley and Will Ospreay. What a tantalizing prospect that is.
Look at him moving there. This is crazy.
Attention, AEW viewing audience. This is an official announcement from the Hurt Syndicate. Now, before I go any further, I'd like to address my brother Roberto. You used to live in the Mile High City.
A long time ago.
But I have to ask you, I gotta know, now that you live in Texas, what's your opinion of Denver?
Thumbs down. Jeez.
That's why the Almighty left this place. But look, let's get down to business. This is AEW. We're the best wrestle. And I'm standing with the absolute greatest tag team that ever existed in the history of the sport. You could put together your dream team of tag team champions.
Oh boy.
Then, now, from this company, from any other company, from the universe. And they couldn't remove the championships from the waist of these two mega stars. So I'm forced to ask, if this is where the best wrestle, where are the best tag teams to challenge the champions? Why is everybody so absolutely terrified of the standard of excellence and the Almighty? Where are they? You know where they are? They're in your imagination because they don't
This could be where the
exist.
OC shows up.
There is no one. Let me say that one more time.
Or the
There
Don
is
Callis family.
No one capable of beating the standard of excellence in the Almighty for the AEW Tag Team Championships. And now that that bit of business is done, I would like you all to show respect to the young genius, Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
The young genius.
It's all yours, Max.
Thank you, Montel.
This might
I
take
would
a while.
appreciate some silence while I'm speaking, though. It's a little rude. Can you believe this? As you dumb schmucks already know, I want gold, just like my best friends Bob and Shelton have. I want back
Still calling
my
him Bob.
AEW World Championship. Which means, like all those marks in the back, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to start wrestling a little bit more. I'll get over it. Which brings me to Mexico.
Okay.
Now, apparently, the countrymen of Mexico believe that their top guy...
Hey, stop being rude and show some respect to the young genius.
So he's gonna go after Mystico?
I'm not going to. Shut up. Mexico's supposed top guy is Mystico. Mystico, your country believes you're the best wrestler in the world, and well, that can't be true because I am. The best wrestler in the world doesn't hail from Mexico. He hails from the only country that's worth a damn, the United States of America. Now, Mystico, when I stepped foot into your quaint little country, I sold out your historic Arena Mexico.
You did,
Matter of fact, I am the youngest foreigner ever to do so. And do you people know why I was able to do that? It's because, unlike all of you poors, I'm a megastar, baby. Don't believe me? Happy Gilmore 2 comes out July 25th.
Good plug.
Mystico, I know that you think you're a Lucha Libre legend, but you know what I think, people? I think you're just a big fish in a small, stinky pond. But I'll tell you what, I'm feeling philanthropic, Montel. Not that any of these morons watching at home or in this arena knows what that means. It's not in their vocabulary. They need to Google it. They need to Google it. Next week, I'm gonna watch your match, Mystico, and if I think you're worthy, then maybe, just maybe, I'll let you wrestle me at Grand Slam Mexico.
Bobby's gonna make the match official for
to
it.
the syndicate, it ain't personal. It's just business.
Wow, talk about a tantalizing prospect. Mystico and MJF potentially in the offing, but
Speedball?
Ooh, wait a second. Speedball Mike Bailey, Commander, and the recently returned from Japan, Kevin Knight. They're set to compete in a trios match here next.
Yeah, well, those 3 men in the ring, these guys on the ramp might be a little bit ahead of their skis, in my opinion. Wait, what is this? We got White Show Nuff, we got Bruce Leroy, and we got the Blue Ranger. What are we doing? What are we doing here?
What do you morons want?
MJF, you disrespect Mystico. You disrespect Lucha Libre. You
Okay, that's why Commander's out there.
Pero sabes lo que pienso de ti. Que todo lo que sale de tu sucia boca es pura basura.
I believe Commander just said everything that comes out of MJF's mouth is garbage.
Hey, así que voy a enseñarte a respetar la lucha libre, cabrón.
I mean, I can translate that last part.
Mention the truth, though, I can say that.
So we're gonna see Commander versus MJF next week.
Écoutez bien, mes grands calices de tabarnak. You said you wanted the best? Well, in front of you is a group of international killers.
Jesus.
Whoa. Now, Maxwell, I know you may be a little bit uncultured, slightly unseasoned, so you may not understand what my compadres just said here tonight. So I'm gonna keep it real short and sweet for your simple ass. Hurt Syndicate, we can get it popping right here tonight, here in the Mile High City, baby!
And they already in a trios match.
You guys want a match tonight with the Hurt Syndicate? You want it right here in the Mile High City? You want to see it? Is that what you want? Absolutely not, because you guys haven't earned it.
And they're gonna walk past them.
If you would like an opportunity to stand up against the tag team champions, why don't you guys impress us by earning it?
Wow, Hurt Syndicate.
I'm about to say they gotta go. They got a match.
Commander, the time of day here.
They gotta beat Roosh. Yeah, the Hounds.
My man Roosh. My guy.
The Hounds of Hell would be great. if they can stay healthy.
Approaching the ring, Rush, the Beast Mortals, and Tralistico, la facción ingobernable.
Well, fans, this trios match stemming from what occurred this past Saturday at Collision. Rush, Tralistico, and Mortos defeating Top Flight and AR Fox, but it was Speedball Mike Bailey, Commander, coming to the aid of Top Flight and Fox. Battling it out, Rush and LFI throwing out the challenge for this match here tonight at Fyter Fest.
It's about built on a grudge that is just a few days old, but certainly we've seen Jet Speed and Commander not be afraid to jump into the deep end here, Taz.
Yeah, no, it doesn't take long to build some animosity towards someone.
Oh yeah, Jet Speed is what they go by. Not Commander, but Speedball and
it was making their exit. Roosh shared
Kevin Knight.
A tense moment with the Hurt Syndicate.
Go by Jet
Certainly one way to
Speed.
describe it. His philosophy is no pasa nada. Nothing matters. Essentially, nothing matters until he says it does. He controls the ring, controls the pace. One of the longest reigning Ring of Honor champions ever. One of the biggest stars in Mexico before committing full time here to AEW. Taz, just a dominant force.
Well, that's great confidence by Roosh. I'm not shocked. I mean, I know the guy personally.
Good headbutt. And what a move from Speedball. Spinning heel kick by Beast. Drop kick by Commander. Spinning heel kick.
Straight here tonight, Fyter Fest, live on TBS and
And we are 2 hours in, an hour in.
raging as Tralistico sending Commander into
Tralistico, God almighty, with a right hand from Roosh.
Oh, wait a second. Knight now head first into the death courtesy.
And have the Hounds win? Jesus, yes. God, oh, God almighty.
Commander driven skull first into the steel. And there is Bailey. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go.
That's Kevin Knight, just returning from competing in Japan, the best of the Super Junior tournament, where he wrestled 12 matches in 25 days. Finishing tied for second place in his block, tied with young Nick Wayne.
Oh, wow.
The prodigy of AEW is Roosh now with that.
Nick Wayne tied. And
this is where things get out of hand.
least first and second was AEW tied.
This is where they get control. They thrive in chaos.
Yeah, and he's right now. Roosh is obsessed with trying to get Kevin Knight's face permanently part of this announce desk. I lost count of how many times he rammed the guy's face into it.
Ooh.
Commander turning the tables on Tralistico.
Tralistico bounced hard off that damn apron.
Arm drag takes down Roosh, and Speedball Mike Bailey on the attack.
Ooh, what a shot.
Jet Speed working as a unit here.
And in comes Commander.
Commander. Ooh, what a drop kick.
Roosh goes down. Might have caught Roosh a bit low, but now the cover made two, and able to kick out.
And I like that call by Aubrey because that was not intentional. As the tag is made, and honestly,
yeah, Brody and
dirty, so you got to fight fire with fire.
Buddy getting a tag titles would actually be great. I mean, they had the trios
I don't have a problem
with Malachi,
right now. Roosh has
but
got to get out of that corner.
That didn't last long.
Snapmare from Speedball and Bailey.
Good drop kick for Speedball.
Side of the head on Roosh. And Bailey doing
Looks
a
like
good
the
job
chaos
keeping
is
his
finally
eyes
slowed down.
on La Facción Ingobernable. You see at the bottom of your
The
screen,
Toxic Spiders still to debut tonight.
Arrived in AEW 1 week ago, making an immediate impact with that attack on Jamie Hayter. She will be
Hangman as well.
Tonight we'll also hear from Hangman Adam Page as Mortos, the distraction, creating the opening, and Bailey going down as LFI on the hunt here.
And a sign of villainous teams we see with our partners at CMLL when there's an opportunity.
LFI, my God, they are a dominant trios team.
Translates literally to the ungovernable faction. Aubrey Edwards.
Damn, what matches are left? There's a ton of matches left. This is 4 hours of AEW Fyter Fest.
Yeah, they really have singled out Bailey here, and they're doing a number on him.
And it's almost genetic for Tralistico and Roosh. Oh, goodness. Their father, La Bestia del Ring.
Oh, my God.
The legacy for himself.
Yeah. Literally translating to the beast of the ring.
Yes.
And now the other beast.
Yeah, it's been on just for an hour, my friend.
on Speedball. Oh, wait, LFI.
Oh, wow.
What's this?
They're about to torpedo him.
Around the ring.
Yep. God.
To the outside, crashing to the
They
floor.
lawn-darted him.
Partners. And fans, don't go anywhere because this trios match continues live as part of a 4-hour broadcast of Fyter Fest on TBS and Max.
So while we are at commercial break, we will keep you up to date on whatever chaos may be ensuing throughout the match. Of course, LFI just lawn darted a speedball over the top rope into Kevin Knight, and they are both currently still on the ground, working on getting back up. I am surprised at how they have booked LFI here recently. I think they've been more active. This past 2 or 3 weeks. Also, for everyone that keeps up with Evolve, you may not, you may. Last night we seen Jackson Drake, part of that group that was with All Ego Ethan Page. He is the first ever Evolve men's champion. He beat Sean Legacy, which means Sean Legacy is more than likely getting a quick call up to NXT, my opinion. Could be wrong, but I see that being the outcome there. Looks like the Beast Mortos has got Speedball and a rear naked choke. Oh gosh. So, I like how the Beast Mortos has changed his mask. The last time I seen his mask, it didn't have the white beard or the goatee on it. Jalistico with a big running drop kick. And I like the change. Don't know what made him change it, but it does look nice. Jalistico had Speedball in a clutch submission. Speedball is needing to get a tag. Of course, Beast Mortos has tagged back in. Kevin Knight seems to be really struggling on the outside. I don't know if those 12 matches in 25 days has really got to him. Or 25 matches. No, it was 12 matches, 25 days. Oh, they got a code breaker. Oh, and a drop kick while he was still on the Beast Mortos' legs after the backbreaker. Big running, spinning back elbow from Beast Mortos. 1, 2. There you go. Hey, Kevin Knight broke up the pinfall. Kevin Knight is doing what he has to keep this match going because Speedball is gassed. Whoosh with a boot to the ear.
Welcome back to AEW's Fyter Fest. An explosive trios match underway. La Facción Ingobernable. LFI, Jalistico, the Beast Mortos, and Roosh just taking Speedball Mike Bailey, Kevin Knight, and Commander to task here, but Bailey, perhaps an opening to make a tag.
There goes Speedball, roll through, tag Commander.
Commander, the Gamangiri staggers Mortos, and now, oh, look at
nice.
Off the shoulders into a DDT on Jalistico. Unbelievable. And that Tijeras, the deja vu. No, Commander onto his big reverse. Huracan Rana. And right on top of the head. Wow. On the Moonsault press, the cover is made, and Jalistico kicking out.
What's up, George, my friend? How are you doing this Wednesday?
As Commander to the top, lands on his feet, Jalistico underneath, and a Jalistico.
Damn.
Commander out on his feet. And now serendipitously landing toward the corner. Knight with the
Lord, you picked a good match to join us with tonight.
Trying to get to their corners.
The two heaviest hitters for their respective sides, Kevin Knight and Roosh.
Make the tag.
Entering the fray, now they're in, and Knight goes right at El Toro Blanco.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is the right move here by Knight, trying to go toe-to-toe with Roosh, but he's doing it. Good for him.
And Knight has
Damn
something
the
to
chops.
prove. Since graduating from the New Japan Academy, since coming up as a young boy, since coming through, making his name in Japan.
Oh boy.
Oh, but Dralistico, or excuse me, Roosh, punishing.
Oh, damn.
Rolling right hand. Down goes Knight.
And with a right.
And Kevin Knight, he's put on size lately. I mean, since entering AEW, it's been noticeable, but he's still lacking in size to this man. You may be prepared to deliver the bull's horns.
You mess with the bull, you get...
Oh, the jet.
Oh, that quick kick.
Respite, but the flat of the boot from Roosh into the face of Kevin Knight. A lot of
There you go. You're going to do a roll through. You're going to showboat a little bit.
Roosh showing it off. Showing how great he could be, and Knight felt it.
Savoir faire, that signature hallmark of LFI.
I don't believe savoir faire is a Spanish word.
And see, the crowd's behind LFI.
The carefree violence that LFI can deliver. Whoa, wait a minute! No!
Oh, tilt the world
Talking
backbreaker.
about the size of Kevin Knight.
And Roosh
1,
feeling it first
2.
hand as the backbreaker very nearly getting the win for Jet Speed and Commander.
He also grabbed at his knee real quick, Knight did, because, man, speaking of knees, that was a nasty knee strike. I was going to say, in a backbreaker, it could affect your own knee.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially a man the size of Roosh, 240-plus pounds. Coming down
I'll tell you what.
things breaking down LFI.
LFI took over the match yet again.
Yeah, Tez, this is where they shine. La Facción Ingobernable breaking the rules. As Kevin Knight, Mike
Triple
Bailey,
power bomb.
Wait a second.
Wow, cascading drop kicks.
All three escape. And LFI on the outside.
LFI
Bailey, Commander, and Knight on the inside.
Beautiful up and over the top.
Great job there by those three men. Flying high, boy.
The adrenaline pumping. Everybody's joining us here tonight at the desk.
Jet Speed and Commander regaining the momentum here.
I'm not gonna lie, the atmosphere tonight for Dynamite has been good.
As Bailey and Knight holding Mordos open, Commander. Whoa! Wait, what is this?
Oh! 1, 2.
And Mordos able to kick out.
Assisted.
Every bit of that assist with the base sunk on Beast Mortos. Great attempt at a counter there.
Oh, Dralistico just
There goes Speedball.
A thrust kick. Drops Knight down to a
LFI
seated
yet
position.
again. All three in the ring.
As LFI looking for some triple offense on Commander.
Oh,
German suplex. Mordos pops Commander.
Samoan drop.
Samoan drop.
German suplex, Samoan drop.
Dralistico poised to deliver the...
Oh my God. Jesus, that's it. 1, 2. I wouldn't even want to kick out. If I got hit with that combo, my God, send me home, put me in a body bag. I'd be done.
Has a 3-on-1
Jesus.
advantage right now as Beast Mortos. Oh, wait a minute, Bailey up.
Well, we saw the 3-on-1 attack earlier on this man, Speedball Bailey, right here.
Woo.
But he's fresh
Flip the world DDT into a roll up. 1, 2.
Dralistico there to break it up. He turned his back on Commander for a moment. And Commander springs into action. Commander dragging Dralistico out to the floor.
Damn.
Great body scissors, and it's Bailey.
The moonsault on knee drop.
God, fire. Roosh has some damn pinpoint accurate drop kicks.
Locking horns. Drop kick.
Great timing. Great extension on the drop kick by Kevin Knight. Roosh out to the floor.
Look at that damn discus lariat.
Powerful lariat, Taz.
Damn.
Yeah, big
Kevin
time,
Knight
big man
just
right
bounced
there.
Roosh off the steel
People
steps
get
on
him
the
away, and
outside.
Moros, he's going to put the killing blow down here
Whoop.
on Speedball, I think.
Oh, wait for the, nope. Oh, super kick.
Full extension on the thrust kick. He's got Moros staggered, and now Knight with the assist. Yeah, over the top.
Jet speed.
Jet speed working in tandem. Knight now legal.
Spinning. Ooh, head kick. God, because of the time adventure. Commander's going to do that little
Here's Commander.
top rope. Ooh. Oh, okay. Damn. Reverse frog splash. 1, 2, 3. What a win. What a win. Not even gonna lie. Great match.
Great victory for Commander and Jet Speed as you see that UFO.
He goes with the UFO. I call it almost looks impossible.
Competition here in AEW.
Now that reverse frog splash though is nice. Oh, it's kind of like a spinning frog splash.
Decision by Commander Taz to go to the outside, neutralize LFI, and let Kevin Knight hit that UFO to seal it.
Yeah, that's exactly what Commander.
And there's the MVP.
Hold on, we got a visitor here on the stage. Oh, it's MVP's back. Not just one visitor.
A round of applause for these guys. You know, I'm impressed because you got your asses kicked for about 8 to 10 minutes, but you had the temerity to pull it off in the end, and that counts for a lot. But you know what? You impressed me so much that you guys have won the prize. Next week, you guys get to face Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley,
Okay.
and MJF in a trios match. But the beautiful part of that is you get a preview of that ass whooping right now.
Wow, after these guys just wrestled that hard match. Oh my God. Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley.
Oh, we're Commander
into the
though.
ring, but MVP, what about that? The offer for next week, a trios matches.
Okay.
Knight and Bailey have got the World Tag Team Champions
Damn.
reeling. They got to utilize their quickness. I'm impressed. Look at that drop kick. Pair of drop kicks. As Commander, MJF's going in.
Here comes Commander. Good drop kick. Takes care of MJF.
Commander and Jet Speed. These guys are just too quick. Yeah, they got the Hurt Syndicate reeling here tonight. They're not done. They're not done.
Okay.
Wow, this is unexpected to say the least, Ian. Tell you what, this backfired for MVP for this challenge next week.
Standing tall, Kevin Knight. Speedball by Bailey. Commander.
And some fiery tempers erupting here after MVP threw out the challenge for Summer Blockbuster 1 week from tonight.
Commander broke one of MJF's teeth. Ain't no fucking way.
Toni has just made it official for next Wednesday night Summer Blockbuster, Portland, Oregon. Another great 4-hour broadcast here for all Elite Wrestling.
Okay.
This is the first time ever that MJF is teaming with Lashley and Benjamin.
Well, that's a big deal, but I'll tell you the bigger deal is the Hurt Syndicate just got embarrassed out here. Let's be honest.
Well, can't wait for Portland.
They did get embarrassed. Let's just be honest about it. Absolutely.
I'm here with Paragon and Daniel Garcia. Now, Adam, you've actually asked for this time, so the floor is yours.
I did. And Danny, I appreciate you giving us the time. And listen, I know we've had our battles in the past, but I would like to think we have a shared mutual respect for one another. But more importantly, we can't stand the Don Callis family. So I had an idea. I feel like later tonight, the four of us against the four of them, we whoop their ass and teach them a lesson. What do you say?
We definitely got some respect for each other, or something like that. But there's a lot of things that I want. Right now, getting my hands on the Don Callis family is number one.
What did I miss?
So I'll see you guys out there, all right?
We'll see you out there, Danny. Appreciate you.
What did I miss? Hang on. And I hate to ask. What did I miss that just led to that situation? I mean, I know we was here for Collision. No, Collision was long Saturday. And I might have, nodded off and took a little bit of a nap during the match. But I don't remember anything Don Callis related with Garcia. Did they attack? I don't know. It is what it is. So Max Caster is getting a match. The best wrestler alive. So for this poll, we're going to put Max Caster and anyone else because it can literally be anyone else. Yeah, but I don't know what I missed. It is what it is. Zoe Stark's recovery time is she will be out and miss WrestleMania 2026. My gosh. That is a long time in my opinion. Yet again, she did completely tear her ACL again. For any of my movie watchers out there, just seeing that they released the Wicked Part 2 trailer. I didn't know there was a Part 2 to that, but hey. It is what it is. I can only imagine it'll probably fall in line wherever that other movie ended. Do you think Max Caster is the best wrestler alive in the world? No. Nathan, do you is the question. Do y'all believe that Max Caster is the best wrestler alive? New Fantastic Four trailer came out too? Yes, it did, Michael. That I have watched. For sure have watched that one. Really, really looking forward to the Fantastic Four movie. I don't really do like movie reviews. Just not my thing. But that movie, from what I've seen from all the trailers, the comic book accurate stuff that I've seen, really looking forward to it. I'm just hoping that they did Galactus right. Galactus looks right off his height. But I just want to make sure. I hope they did it correctly.
Here, Christian's back to Fyter Fest. Now, Nick Wayne had a tremendous showing at the New Japan Best of Super Juniors.
First things first, Denver. I realize the thin air up here cuts off the airflow to your brain, and it gives a great excuse for you all not being very intelligent. But even you have to be smart enough to realize when the patriarch appears before you, you sit down and shut your mouth while I conduct my business. And you're right, Lexi. Nick had a tremendous showing at the New Japan Best of the Super Juniors. But he didn't win the tournament. But he did have a grueling schedule. He wrestled 14 matches in 22 days. But no excuses, right, Nick? You see, that kind of schedule would earn anybody a well-deserved night off. But you aren't anybody, Nick. You are the son of Christian Cage. You are the Ring of Honor television champion. And tonight, we're going to keep the momentum going because you're going to defend your championship right here in Denver.
Okay.
Great. You did this to me before I left, and it was light work for me. I mean, light work for me.
Well, you didn't let me finish, Nick, because the stakes are a little bit higher this time. Because not only will you be defending your Ring of Honor Television Championship, you'll be defending it in a four-way.
Oh.
Now, Shayna, let's go find a place to lay down. I mean, actually, maybe we should watch this one up close. Don't worry. Kip's working on an even bigger surprise, Nick.
What's Kip working on? Any word on Danielson? Not yet. But I do believe he's going to be an all-in. In a way.
Center stage. Colorado! You are looking live at the best
Wrestler alive. Jesus Christ.
I like the part where he rhymes live with alive. Talented.
And in my hand is a petition acknowledging that Platinum Max is, in fact, the best wrestler alive. And Mr. Referee, I don't believe you've signed this yet.
Well, that's a conflict of interest, right?
No. So please do me the honors and sign your name. And while he's doing that,
If this is Tekla, that'd be hilarious. If that's how you pronounce
I know
her
all the
name.
Maximaniacs here in the Mile High City
Maximaniacs, my God.
want to do one thing and one thing only, and that's chant my name.
Your favorite scumbag. God.
Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive. Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive. Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive. Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive.
Oh, they're actually chanting it. Okay.
I'll be honest, guys, that was bad. But tonight is the return of the 5-minute open challenge with Platinum Max. So right now, give me 5 minutes on the clock.
Oh, wow.
Let's see who can survive.
They've gotten dramatic with it, huh?
With the best wrestler alive.
That rhyme was better.
At least we still want interesting. Oh, Powerhouse Hog.
These challenges have been pretty quick, Excalibur, I believe. Pretty quick, and Max has not been on the winning side.
Max Caster is, I believe, according to my records, 0-10 in these open challenges, and something tells me
this is
there's a
good.
real chance of him being 0-11.
Yeah, definitely a good chance, I guess. Powerhouse Hobbs is accepting this challenge, and Cash is looking towards the entranceway, but I don't think he realizes that Hobbs came from the back here.
And Will Hobbs in street clothes. Wow.
All right, Max, what you gonna do, bud?
5-minute challenge, the clock. You see at the top of your screen. Stephon Smith calls for the bell.
God.
And Hobbs lowers the shoulder and takes down Caster.
And see, now, like, with this, I feel like Cash is just a jobber now.
No need to.
And Bowen's got the push.
He does these open challenges. He doesn't know who he's going to face, so he can't be prepared where the guy coming out can be prepared.
And Caster sinking down, crumbling in the corner as Powerhouse Hobbs with 4 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock.
Then you got a thumb to the eye.
By Caster, and now Max.
Springboard.
Off the, oh, wait
Never
a second,
mind.
Hobbs.
Powerhouse called him.
Catching that double jump axe handle attempt by Max Caster. And
God, what a spine buster. Jesus.
Powerhouse Hobbs. Well, 4-1-1's the time remaining. You might want to call 911. That was a layup.
He bounced hard off of that damn map.
match, the best wrestler alive. I don't know if Max Caster survived Will Hobbs, but fans coming up.
Oh,
next,
wow. The AEW International match is next.
Castagnoli, Máscara Dorada, Brody King challenge the champion, Kenny Omega.
This is a great gimmick. Are you talking about Max Caster's gimmick? All right, who wins international title? We got Omega. We got Claudio. We have Brody King. This is honestly going to be a wild match. And then the last one is... can't remember. Nor can I see that card. Max has revealed in CBV that he trademarked. Of course he did. Why wouldn't he? I cannot remember the fourth one right off. But I'll be able to find it pretty quick. Oh, yeah, I could honestly see him doing that though. Oh yes, Ara, I think say his name. Could be wrong. So I want Brody to win. Yeah, I want Brody to win as well. But then, if you have Brody win, he takes the title off Kenny. But hey, we got some good matches, right? Coming up on the next 2 hours, we got Christian. We got the Fatal 4-Way for the Ring of Honor. Ospreay versus Lio Rush. Tekla in-ring debut still. FTR versus Atlas Jr. and Temperado. And then Jon Moxley versus Mark Briscoe. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more matches. Wait, 1, 2, 6. Am I miscounting? 5 more matches that we know of. Most favorite match of all time. Piper versus Valentine and a dog collar match. I've heard people talk about that. And I think I've actually watched that one back. And it was a pretty good match. That wasn't the first dog collar match, though. And I can't remember what the first one was. Oh, yeah. I can tell you right now, AJ, I'm not able to answer that question. But that sounds ballpark, right? Oh, yeah. It sure did. Yeah, Michael, the start of the show. A lot's happening tonight.
Live in the mile-high city of Denver, Colorado, and we're on the precipice of our AEW International Championship 4-way match.
This is a 4-way match for the AEW International Championship. Introducing the challengers first, from Van Nuys, California, weighing 285 pounds, Brody King.
That was the voice of the Denver effort, Justin Robertson. That behemoth you see before you is Brody King, who defeated Josh Alexander to qualify for this match.
The Omni in Atlanta. Yep, that's right. The Omni used to be a big event area for them.
Terrific championship pedigree and tag team action, but I believe we are at the event horizon of the black hole and the Gonzo bomb that could carry Brody King to a championship here tonight.
Claudio.
weighing 252 pounds, Claudio
Castagnoli.
Well, you know, Taz, Claudio Castagnoli, of course, has his eye on capturing that AEW International Championship, but also perhaps some stewing animosity between Claudio Castagnoli and Brody King stemming back to their battle during last winter's Continental Classic.
Absolutely, and you know, neither of these men have forgotten that.
Okay, yeah, Misfits, like I said, I don't know like the arenas as well from back then.
Of course, in that battle, it was
So
one-on-one. This is a four-way match.
I enjoy learning all some wrestling history. The arenas I never really learned. Now, I know MSG. MSG's always been huge for wrestling.
With 4 athletes in the ring.
Next, from Mexico City, Mexico, weighing 167 pounds, Máscara
Dorada.
One of the most exciting young
Oh, wow.
competing in
All right.
CMLL today. A man that many have said could be next in line to pick up the mantle of the face of CMLL after Mystico decides his time is past.
Well, that is a heavy burden to carry, but this man, with all due respect to Dominique Wilkins, Taz, he is a human highlight reel.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Tremendous talent.
Yeah, and hey.
Claudio Castagnoli, he defeated Commander
Ah. I tell you what, title defending Omega is a different version of Omega.
weighing 224 pounds, he is the AEW International Champion. He is Kenny
Absolute chaos is about to ensue.
In 2019, it was a trios battle. He teamed with Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the Young Bucks. Even though it was only 6 years ago, and it might as well have been a lifetime ago.
It certainly feels like a lifetime ago, but in the present, Kenny Omega has returned to top form. Championship gold around his waist and enters this main event quality match in just hour 2, folks. We have hour 3 and 4 to go. He enters as champion, Taz, 4 great athletes from 4 unique countries.
Absolutely, and that's what it's all about, the International Championship.
Okada doesn't have a match tonight that I know
If you're a
of.
champion, in this case Omega, you're in danger heavily of losing your title.
Yeah, speaking of
Claudio
danger,
went after Kenny.
immediately attacking Omega from behind as Brody King hammering away at Castagnoli. Máscara Dorada now teaming up with Brody King. And remember, this is a 4-way match. Kenny Omega does not need to be pinned or submitted to lose the title. It's first pinfall or submission.
That's right. If you
My
haven't seen
first
this type
live
of match,
event,
there's no tags. It's not a tag team match. It's kind of just Wild Wild West Jones in the middle of the ring.
As Dorada, Brody King,
was
and Kenny Omega taking the fight.
vengeance when DX went up against the Spirit Squad. That was my first live event.
I mentioned Castagnoli. He defeated
I think it was in Greensboro. Might have been in Charlotte, but I think it was Greensboro.
A victory over Hechicero, his fellow CMLL athlete, this past Saturday night on Collision that earned Dorada.
Run through the hands.
Brody King running through both Omega and Dorada.
Smart goal towards the legs.
God.
take down that big red.
And I can't remember what year that was, so let me look that up.
Máscara Dorada took a couple steps forward towards Omega. Omega, he's got something else in mind as Claudio Castagnoli on the outside, and Castagnoli bailing out. Smart move by Castagnoli. Unpopular.
2006.
Ankle pick right there by Dorada. Now
You
the
believe?
match, the pace of this match, Ian, is about to quicken. It is happening before our eyes.
And to me, this is a dream match. Dorada, to me, is the wild card. He has the least amount of experience in his career, but also these three men have not faced Dorada in singles action.
That was my first live event, and then I went to No Mercy, where Undertaker versus
the X Factor in this match.
Mr. Kennedy. Kennedy won by DQ.
Action on Collision, 2 weeks in a row. Great wins as Brody King and Castagnoli's filling the outside.
It's rare that Claudio doesn't have the size advantage. But when you deal with Brody King,
Big. Good lord, what a crossbody over the top rope. Dorado!
Takes down King.
Bodies everywhere in the Mile High City.
For the international title, it's up for grabs.
Oh, damn.
Wow. Just sidestepped by Brody King, sent over the barricade.
Yeah, fans, this is not Coors Field. You got to throw him back. You got to let him get back into the ringside area.
Yeah, boom.
Just a few days
Big
removed
boot.
from Double or Nothing.
Gosh, what a right hand. That was nasty from Brody.
The arena match, Taz. But as was Claudio Castagnoli, who's now taking a chop out of the head of Brody King. Castagnoli. Now he likes to deliver that uppercut to a seated opponent.
Oh, God.
Ran right into that.
Brody King.
Fish Fritz, I know you said your first show was the Hogan one. Have you been to any since then?
Big man out of Van Nuys. He's coming in hot.
Oh.
Wait a second, Dorada.
Dorado tried. Oh, God. Oh, Brody's going to squash him. Gosh.
Sandwiching both Dorada and Castagnoli.
What impact.
The life leaving Claudio temporarily.
Oh, snap dragon.
Man, you can feel the floor, dude.
Yeah.
What impact.
What strength, what explosivity shown by Kenny Omega.
And technique was the key to suplex a man that big. With a snapdragon, you really got to have good technique, get your hips engaged, get low, and he did that.
Omega, the 11th AEW International Champion. Now
Just the 11th? Woo! Flying!
Competition! Kenny Omega with the advantage in this four-way match for the AEW International Championship. And don't go anywhere because the battle rages on.
Yep, we will keep you up to date on what's going on in picture as we do every Wednesday. Really looking forward to the second half of tonight's show. There's not gonna lie, it's been a very interesting Dynamite. I'm very happy with what we got to start with. Now, as you know, the second half can also mess that up. There always is the possibility that because they haven't advertised, I guess, what's coming next, in my opinion. So, my last show was my birthday. Brother and sis, Stone Cold versus Triple H. I think Survivor Series. Stone Cold Triple H at Survivor. Oh yeah, Mr. Candy used to be probably a better heel for that era of wrestling. Survivor Series 2000 when that match would have been. Mr. Anderson, Mr. Kenny was a hell of a heel. He was. He was really good at it. I think that was what helped him. I don't think you could have made him a face. Claudio does have Kenny Omega in a side headlock dead center of the ring. Big elbows. Kenny is trying to get out of the headlock. Got out of it. Right back into a sleeper. Claudio is not letting go of the submissions currently on Kenny Omega. Not sure where the other two competitors went in the match. I think Brody got taken out by that big cross, or not crossbody, but that flyover attack by Omega. There's Brody. He's walking around the backside of the ring, holding his wrist, walking towards the commentary table. There you go, Big Brody's climbing back into the ring. Just ate an uppercut. Doesn't matter. Brody is delivering huge right arms to the chest of Claudio. Oh, gosh. Flying forearm by Kenny. Knocks down Brody. Back suplex. Claudio is... Okay. Claudio didn't go for the pin, but he just threw... I cannot remember his name right off. Máscara? And I probably pronounced that Máscara. I probably pronounced it wrong. But he threw him into the stage. By God.
Back to AEW's Fyter Fest, a 4-hour live broadcast here on TBS and Max, the AEW International
Tell me one more time how many hours
right
it
now,
is.
the champion,
By God.
Kenny Omega finds himself in the grips of one of his 3 challengers, Claudio Castagnoli.
He's shown heart, he's shown effort. If there's movement, he will fight back.
Oh, somebody's busted open.
Pulse, he will keep going.
Well, looks like it might be Brody King on the outside. Looks like he busted his eye open. Maybe his eyebrow.
Hoist up, Castagnoli on the shoulders.
It was from that elbow from Omega. The roll through.
Midsection though, Excalibur.
Beautiful moonsault. Never mind. Ate some knees.
The battle with diverticulitis Taz, the 2 feet of intestinal.
Ooh, spear right to the midsection. There you go. Repeated shoulder strikes.
Those shots, those shoulder shots to the gut, definitely can affect your liver, like a liver shot that a boxer gets. And as we documented the issues,
Omega rolls through the Snapdragon, delivered on Castagnoli.
Another Snapdragon. Damn.
In comes Brody King.
King's busted open, by the way.
Snapdragon.
Over the eye, maybe from where he and Kenny Omega collided heads during the break. And
Maybe, okay, with heads. Okay.
Inverted arm drag. Good job by the big man there. Well done.
Let's
get him, Brody.
Omega had the element of surprise last time. This time, it is King who's in control.
Oh, boy.
And Máscara Dorada finding himself in the grip
Máscara
of the
Dorada.
third carry of Brody.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow, that's soft for Kenny. Oh,
Jesus.
Dorada, too. Yeah, I forgot about that guy. Yeah, Dorada really got it bad, too. Both of those guys.
And now Brody.
Oh, what an uppercut.
What power by Castagnoli.
1, 2. How bad is Brody cut open from that headbutt?
And Taz, Kenny Omega would have played no role in the finish. He would have lost his title right there.
And like you pointed out earlier, Excalibur, he doesn't have to be part of, you know, a submission or a pinfall victory for one of these other men, and he could lose his title.
A spinning heel kick, back of the head.
Sequence.
Omega, the shot to the back of Claudio Castagnoli. And now Omega. Maybe a V trigger.
So the Ring of Honor Television Champion is going to be Nick Wayne, Sammy Guevara, AR Fox, and I can't remember the fourth one. It showed it very
The
quick.
eyes are glazed of Castagnoli, the champion now. Second rope on the inside.
Well, that's why you see the sense of urgency of Omega.
Oh, no. Brody King back into the fray.
Woo.
Good Lord. Thunderous chop takes down the champion and King. Now maybe this is that lingering animosity, Taz, between Brody King, Claudio Castagnoli stemming back to the Continental Classic.
Kenny with double axe handle right to the back of King.
And, oh, wait. Omega.
The test of the core here.
Omega is carrying Brody King. One winged angel. Not that quick. Oh, what's Claudio doing? Oh, uppercut. Uppercut. 1, 2. A doomsday uppercut.
Break it up. Omega saved his own championship right there. Watch this impact on the landing of King.
Oh, the way the head and neck snaps, and Dorada driving the drop kick into the champion.
Dorada back into action.
There we go. Dorada's out of the ring again.
To the outside, sends Omega to the outside.
And this makes clear the strategy of Castagnoli. He thinks he can get the pinfall on Brody King.
Or is Castagnoli, I'm not sure what he had in mind there.
Brody's got a massive cut on his forehead.
Blood rushing and flowing from the skull, just above the eye.
He's going to tip your top rope here, Big King.
Oh, sweet God.
It's tough, man. It's tough.
There's perspiration. There's blood on those ropes.
Strong as Castagnoli, so it's hard.
Castagnoli sends Brody King down, but Máscara Dorada.
Oh, nice.
Brody King.
Oh, God.
Máscara Dorada with the chance.
1, 2.
No.
Knocking on the door.
Oh, what a knee.
Kenny just wasted him.
The knee strike as Fyter Fest, this 4-hour special broadcast rages on. I'm Excalibur, Ian Riccaboni, Taz on the call. This AEW International Championship 4.
There's the knee to Claudio.
The V-trigger to Claudio Castagnoli.
Claudio's dazed. Omega now looking for
One winged angel.
The one-winged angel, perhaps Dorada has no intention of finding.
Poison Rana. Damn.
He spiked the champion.
Oh my God.
And Brody King swinging for the fences. King ate the lariat from Claudio for lunch. I think that caught Claudio high.
2.
The cover made. Claudio able to
My
kick
God.
What a battle. These 4 men from 4 different countries having at it, hanging in the balance is the AEW International title.
None of these 4 competitors, Ian,
4,000 strong, chanting AEW.
Match here, sold out Denver. This crowd going wild.
And remember, we still have 2 more hours of Fyter Fest to come, including Will Ospreay in action. As
right to the sternum, the uppercut.
And Brody King, wow, dropping Castagnoli down to a knee. Máscara Dorada.
Dorada crossbody.
Oh, man.
Whoa, Dorada finds his feet. The nimbleness of Dorada on display. As is the creativity. Whoa! But Castagnoli shuts down Dorada with the high boot.
It keeps coming.
Oh, Claudio's gonna tank Brody swinging. Oh my God, he got it.
A gigantic giant swing.
Oh!
The exclamation point.
He broke it up.
1, 2.
Castagnoli the stops.
And I think we would have saw a rest stoppage with all the blood that is pumping out of the skull of Brody King. That swing, I think, would have do it. And I think Claudio knows it too, Taz.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's why he's singling out Brody King right near his Claudio.
A neutralizer. 1, 2.
Omega there just in time.
So many near falls in this match where the titles almost switch. We lost count how many times.
The fans here in Denver trying to will on Kenny Omega. Can he land another
I don't know who's gonna win. I mean, I would believe, Kenny, but
the chance, Castagnoli, the crucifix, 1, 2. Now Dorada up to his feet, ducks under Castagnoli. Great extension on the thrust kick. Castagnoli.
Nice.
Avoids Dorada. Now looking for Casadora. Dorada to his feet. Máscara Dorada swinging, a miss by Castagnoli.
Good Dorada.
You talked, Ian, about how Claudio Castagnoli so vexed by
luchadors once again beaten, that time by Máscara Dorada.
And it might cost him the title, and it might put the title around the waist of Dorada.
What huge news that would be.
Springboard. No. Oh, we got it. 1, 2.
Omega pushes the pile and breaks up the pinning predicament.
Yes, Omega saving his own title again. Great defensive wrestling by Kenny.
Yeah, Kenny's had to stop pins a lot. Oh, sweet God.
Gonna take advantage of Dorada, but Máscara Dorada, the thrust kick stuns the champion, but the uppercut stuns Dorada. As now Castagnoli. Oh, sent over the top. Dorada. As a bloody Brody King just stumbling by our desk as Máscara Dorada finds his foot and
oh, damn, what a shooting star off the middle road.
Dorada hits Omega. The title. Whoa! Very flop to the outside.
Great job by Dorada, man. He really got
this is it right here.
Nowhere. And not only that, Taz, but he was able to avoid the champion. He was able to avoid Kenny Omega, who was looking beleaguered at this point. Dorada. Oh, Dorada was looking for the hook. Omega.
One winged angel.
Here we go. Omega.
Wow. 1, 2, 3. Great match. Omega.
Awesome match for these four athletes, but I'll tell you what, Kenny Omega deserves a lot of credit leaving this ring with his title intact.
Yeah, it is always a treat when we get to see the AEW International Champion Kenny Omega compete as Fyter Fest continues.
Yeah, I don't know why it's going like off the air just to come back on.
Fans, we are live as we start our third hour of
That's crazy.
AEW Fyter Fest. We just witnessed Kenny Omega defend his AEW International Championship, a dramatic victory in a four-way battle over Claudio Castagnoli, Brody King, and Máscara Dorada from CMLL.
Very impressive outing by Omega, like I said, to retain this title in such a tough type of match. Hold on.
And here comes little Rainmaker.
Oh, we may be about to be joined. We are by another champion, the Continental Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, who has been taunting Kenny Omega for months. But the history between these two men, Ian, is the stuff of legend.
A career-defining rivalry that put both in the pantheon of the all-time greats, competing over the IWGP Heavyweight Championship, headlining the Tokyo Dome. And now, on United States soil, two great champions here in AEW Taz Lock and Horn.
Yep, Kenny just made it title for title. Oh, okay. They're swinging. Here we go.
Okada trading blows.
Yeah, it's exploded out.
Finally.
As Omega, look at this. Shots in the back of the head, getting the better of the Rainmaker. No.
Body shot.
Yeah, the body shot, Taz.
Back to the abdomen, and the thing is, Kenny went through this hellacious four-way match where Okada's fresh as a daisy.
Fresh as a daisy in that hellacious four-way match. We saw Claudio Castagnoli.
He's going to hit with the Rainmaker.
Targeting the midsection of Omega.
Nope, reverse. One winged angel.
Okada's up. One winged angel.
Okada, smart, getting out of here.
Wow, shots fired by the international champion Kenny Omega and the Continental Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. Wow, Omega Okada. Another battle potentially on the horizon. Only time will tell, but fans, Fyter Fest continues, and later on tonight we will see Atlantis Jr.
Oh, that's happening.
Of CMLL take out the winningest tag team in AEW history, FTR. Let's take a look back at this past Saturday in Collision to see how
Landis Jr. alongside Templario, two highly respected luchadors.
If you want to say something, dímelo la cara, perro!
I don't want any trouble. We are really big stars in the U.S. I would imagine you want to wrestle FTR. Tony Khan has big plans for us with even bigger stars. So unfortunately, we can't wrestle you guys.
FTR, see you very soon because we are going to kick your...
So is that next? Is that our next match?
That's correct. You people at home will have the pleasure of viewing 4 hours of AEW because tonight is Fyter Fest. That means a lot of talent will be competing tonight. That means there will be a lot of talent that I have my eye on. Yeah, no. I will not be competing tonight. No way, not in this crappy town. However, throughout the entire night, you will see me watching. You will see me looking. You will see me searching for people who have all the attributes and everything that I am looking for. People who will follow, who will serve, and do everything that I say to make sure that my quest for gold becomes a reality. People who will give everything they've got to continue to show that Ricochet is out of this world. I can't wait.
I'm so glad.
Ricochet, and we continue with our 4-hour Fyter
All right,
Fest.
we're starting off with Ospreay.
Let's go to Arkady in the ring.
Holy contest is center for one fall. Introducing first from Essex, England, weighing 220 pounds, the aerial assassin,
Wheel. Next week is a 4-hour event as well.
Live from Portland, Will Ospreay, Swerve Strickland 2. But tonight there was a challenge made earlier. Tony Schiavone along with Nigel McGuinness for the remainder of Fyter Fest. We've had some incredible things happen so far, and we got a great telecast still ahead.
So the Collision crew took over. Okay.
As always, and don't expect things to calm down when this man is in the ring. You saw it on Dynamite. He called out Swerve Strickland for next week on Dynamite. But tonight, it is Lio Rush of the crew who stuck his nose in the business of the aerial assassin.
I don't know why they changed even the announce table down. It says Collision, not Dynamite. Like, it's the same show. Should have just kept it the same. That's my opinion. But it's alright.
First 2 hours. By the way, this is the first live 4-hour AEW event broadcast on TBS. Our 6th incarnation
Collision
of
got
Fyter
it good.
Fest since AEW's launch 2019. And we are ready what should be a really exciting opening bout here on the Collision Fyter Fest. Here's Arkady.
And his opponent, accompanied by Action Andretti from the DMV, weighing 171 pounds, Lio Rush.
Lio Rush never lacking for confidence. He and Action Andretti certainly, Nigel McGuinness have really turned some heads. I mean, they are an explosive, exciting tag team. But man, are they to the point of, I said confident, to the point of overconfident, I think cocky in many ways.
Sometimes one man's confidence is another man's arrogance. I will give you that. They certainly made their point.
I will say, these damn jackets that they got on is absolutely
Ripped to the
ridiculous.
nines, if that's the correct phrase.
Sure.
Lio Rush still attired. It's a little bit like a lobster.
That is a very unique ring attire to come out in for Lio Rush, who is shooting for his 14th AEW win. And of course, there's no question this would be his biggest win.
Yeah, I know. And probably when you go to Max, probably this weekend, you'll see 2 different ones for Dynamite and
He's
Collision.
going to have his crime fighting pants on. Well, may not be laughing with some of the fast action that Lio Rush is capable of.
The fans, before this match gets started, a lot going on here tonight. A lot of great matches. Ring of Honor World Television titles on the line in a four-way match. You heard what Christian Cage had to say during our Fyter Fest Dynamite. We'll be talking about that, but Leo now finally getting in the ring very slowly, but very deliberately. We're going to see a lot of great things here. I really believe. Look at
I really think Leo is going to put up a good match here.
Pick the ankle.
These are two men that can move lightning quick, as fast as anyone in the job today. Oh, yeah.
That was pretty amazing that
time.
Oh, and then a slap to the face, and Leo goes to the ropes.
Well, if Ospreay does have a weakness, Toni's got a very short temper, very easy to irritate this man.
Damn. Good receipt. A.R. Fox and Lee Johnson is the other two in the Ring of Honor Fatal 4-Way.
Unbelievably quick. I can't.
A springboard, ring around, Styles Clash.
Styles Clash, maybe not.
Good rake to the eyes.
Absolutely up there.
Oh my God.
Drop. Hold on. With a hidden blade right now, Nigel.
Could be over pretty quickly, but no, yeah. Rush.
Rush, not that quick.
Far too smart, far too sharp. Saw that one coming a country mile. But be that as it may, Ospreay looking to take away any respite.
Oh, Leo.
On the outside. Oh, wait a second. Now that kick a man with glasses.
That time Will Ospreay.
What a head kick.
Leo Rush. But Action Andretti intervened. Here goes Rush.
Oh, damn.
Running tope battering ram. This is our opening bout. Stay with us. We continue on TNT in 90 seconds.
It's got to be the most.
He said TNT. It's a TBS. What is Shivani talking about? That's what I think they're a little. I think they didn't get the memo that they're not on TNT tonight. I don't know. Next Wednesday is official MJF the Tag Champs versus Jet Flight and Commander. It's gonna be good. I really think Okada and Omega is gonna be a unification match. I think we had talked about that for a while. Which should be interesting. Because I don't know what title you would unify it as.
We are back and we are live on TBS and streaming on Max. Tony and Nigel, the second half of our 4-hour telecast of Fyter Fest live from Denver with
this goes off at midnight.
Right now, Leo on the back, as you can see, trying to sleeper hold here to slow down the aerial assassin at least. But
didn't have it inside.
Can't slow him down, that's for sure.
Cut off enough of the blood to the brain. Oh, wow. That pump kick from Ospreay. Whoa.
Oh, yeah, it is the force I have it for sure.
Knife edge
shot right into the throat.
Right in the throat is corrected.
Nice head kick. Is it really his first match on Collision?
To manipulate gravity is almost.
He's been there, what, 2.5 years now?
Ropes, and now Ospreay.
Yeah, almost a torture rack. Yeah,
it was definitely a torture rack.
1, 2. Got a 2 count out of that driver.
Close,
no, this is not pre-taped. This is live. This is.
One have to wonder though whether
it literally followed up where Dynamite ended.
Accepting, but actually challenging Leo Rush to a match so close. 1 week away now from that match next week.
Well, you talked about earlier, Nigel, about
Ooh.
how he
Oh.
keeps his emotions on his sleeve. And that was another sign of it. There you see. It's going to be Will Ospreay, Swerve Strickland 2 out of Summer Blockbuster.
Nice springboard whip for that little stunner. Poison Rana by Lio Rush.
Poison Rana.
Stunner.
1, 2.
No AEW Collision on Saturday till June 21st is when they were showing like the preview for up and coming shows. That's when the next one was stated.
Very impressive. And right now he's reacting to the fans chanting.
Listen to that, they've got his name wrong. They don't pay attention here in Denver, do they?
Well, they are not saying Lio Rush, you're right. And now Lio has slowed the match down drastically here.
Rush is a tenured high flyer, and you might even think he'd have the speed advantage against Ospreay. He doesn't want to make any mistakes, doesn't want to get caught. Ospreay is one of the best counter fighters in the job today. He'll lie in wait until the last second.
And here he is, you're right. Last second.
Ooh,
Commentary
damn.
got him, and now Ospreay going back.
Oh, what a cutter.
Into a cutter.
There he comes.
Oh, cutter.
The O's cutter.
1, 2.
Wow. And
Damn.
again, Ospreay.
A strong Oz cutter after a cutter prior to.
Yes, he has. This sport.
Got time for a hidden blade.
Oh, he was going for the hidden blade. And it was
Couldn't see action. Andretti grabbing the leg.
But it stopped the progress that time.
Damn.
Gets a back body drop onto his partner. And look at this.
Watch out, they might be headed our way.
I believe they are. Over the top.
Damn.
Ospreay. It's absolutely amazing.
Incredible agility. Stuck it.
There we go. We're going for the phenomenal forearm.
Up on top.
Oh.
Big elbow forearm shot.
Styles Clash. Nope. The Stormbreaker. Oh no, reverse DDT. Wow.
Comes out of a DDT. Lio going to the top again. Flying with a frog splash on target.
1, 2.
Wow. I can understand Leo's frustration out of that. That was perfectly executed, but he didn't get the win.
Has stunned everybody
Lio
here in
Rush
Denver.
with a great match.
You gotta do it. Come on. Will Ospreay, one of the most credentialed champions of his generation.
Knock him out.
Oh, look at it. Chain in hand. Again, the official now sees it.
Absolutely. The official could really disqualify him right now. It's the officials.
Styles Clash. 1, 2, 3. No hidden blade needed tonight. Just a Styles Clash.
Some momentum as he looks ahead to next week. Oh, wait a second. Before he gets to the match with Swerve Strickland next week, Action Andretti looking to get his pound of flesh.
And Nigel, is like you said, he's taken this match a week before. He's got the match against Swerve. Maybe a mistake, and now it looks as such because right now he's being double teamed, and Will has no defense, no counter to this at all. He's up on top.
Awesome. Okay.
A double team by Crew.
Assisted neck breaker of sorts. Well, Lio Rush may have lost the match. Boy, he made a statement after it.
Absolutely. Now Leo Toni. Well, fans around the world.
Hello, Hangman.
It's the Cowboy. Hangman Adam Page. minutes left. Action Andretti's going to try it.
Because the buckshot lariat.
Whoa. Instead, Leo Rush coming to the aid of Andretti and saving him from a buckshot lariat, and down there might have decapitated Action Andretti. And now, as the fans chant, Hangman asking Stephon Smith to come in here and check on Will Ospreay, who obviously needs some help. He's gonna have a week now to recoup and get ready for Swerve Strickland at Summer Blockbuster next week live here on TBS and in Portland. Oh, a little fist bump. Love to see that. Well, it won't be a fist bump when he faces Swerve
I can see that.
It'll be a fist right to the jaw. Perhaps
I can see Ricochet with Crew.
Strickland 2, a summer blockbuster. You're going to want to go out of your way to watch next week on AEW Dynamite Summer Blockbuster. Hangman's got a mic. And Buddy, he's got a lot on his mind because on July 12th, he gets the world title shot.
My God, he does. I can't wait.
Globe Life Field, Arlington, Texas.
Look, if Will Ospreay is going to have my back, well, then I'll have his.
Makes sense, yep.
And as much as I appreciate it, I do want to make one thing clear. I am my own man. And I don't need help to win the World Championship. Not from anyone, not even Will Ospreay, and especially not from one of the worst men to ever walk this planet.
Warrior's house.
No, I do not need help from the kind of man who would threaten the safety of my family for his own glory. And last week I made all of you a promise. And tonight I will make another. I will never need, nor will I ever accept help from Swerve Strickland.
That's going to be the issue. I think he's going to need it.
Well, that just about sums it up between those two.
But I will ride into Texas. I will defeat Jon Moxley. I will take that briefcase and I will take the AEW Men's World Championship. I will hold it above my head for all of you, because All In is a night for all of you. It is a night for all of us. And All In Texas will be my night.
Oh yeah, Hangman. And I think Moxley's behind him.
Oh my God. The world champion, obviously. This is trouble, obviously, for Hangman here, and you can better believe that Jon Moxley is going to effort to keep Hangman from going.
Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna have.
We've got some other people around here.
There's Yuta.
Look, you see,
there's Shafir. And Claudio.
You are right. Oh, and Claudio, who just was in an incredible four-way for the International Championship. He's back out here. Moxley looking around, giving some signs to his team. Pages and more. Oh, wait a second. Will Ospreay is coming out wielding chairs. Ospreay's a man of his word. Well, Hangman said, I will have Will's back. And Will's got his right now.
Claudio is coming up the steps. You see on the far side. He's going to cheer in his hand. And Moxley calls off the troops. A tactical retreat from the head of the snake. You know, next month, July 12th, is the big event. And you have to wonder what Hangman's going to have to put up with before he...
I want to know who's going to help, though. Like, there's going to be more.
A championship that Hangman once held around his waist. He said he neither needs nor will accept any help from Swerve. By the looks of things, he might need it. Earlier, we heard a challenge from Paragon, and a response with that, here's Lexi Nair.
I am here with the Don Callis family. Don, earlier tonight we heard from Adam Cole. It seems like there's a lot going on with the Don Callis family.
Adam Cole, you made a challenge. I've already accepted it. I am going to send the Don Callis family to take care of it. If you thought what almost happened to you last week with Kyle was bad, you wait till tonight, kid. But I'm not done here. I'm not done at all. Because you see, Bandito, you have cost me muy dinero. You've cost me a lot of money. So why don't you get those two morons, the Outrunners, who I hate, bring them, and I will show you Proto Sheeta. And I have booked, just for you, Bandito, the greatest luchador in the history of the great country of Mexico. Ladies and gentlemen, the great one from Mexico, the best luchador in the history of wrestling. Welcome, Hechicero!
Hechicero.
Amigo, Hechicero está en la casa, Hechicero está con la familia. Les voy a demostrar por qué soy el alquimista del ring. La magia del cuadrilátero la tengo.
God, what the hell are you doing?
In la casa, tell him.
お前らを聞けよ、俺たちこそがドンカレスファミリー、ドンカレスファミリー一番。
In la casa, Ichiban, and then you got Kyle. We're gonna kick some ass tonight.
Okay.
You want to talk about kicking some ass? This team headed to the ring right now. That's exactly what they got on their mind.
The following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, the team of Templario and Atlantis Jr.
You know, as announcers, we're not supposed to cheer for a team. Well, we will, but Grand Slam Mexico
I think they're going against FTR. Yeah.
from the Arena Mexico.
Yeah, Long Beach. I have no idea what to catch what's doing.
Back to the ring we go.
And their opponents, accompanied by Stokely from Asheville, North Carolina, at a combined weight of 443 pounds, Dex the Axe and Cash Wheeler, FTR.
Well, I don't know what to say about these guys with the exception of give the devil his due.
Yeah, shit. Well, they love us here.
First duo to beat 50 different tag teams, 8 different world tag team title reigns in 5 promotions, including in Mexico. The most decorated tag team you will find in any continent.
Oh, I didn't realize they had all those accomplishments.
Egomaniacs. Certainly I could concur with that, and to your point, I'm going to try and be as objective as I possibly can, given a history. One of those
this will be a great
teams
match.
that they defeated, Daniel Garcia and myself, we were unable to thwart that threat. And I got a first-hand experience of just what an incredibly powerful and dominant tag team they can be. Certainly their opponents here tonight. Look at this. Atlantis Jr. here, trying to let bygones be bygones and looking for a handshake from Cash Wheeler. Didn't get one.
Cash will not shake his head no more.
At the end of last week's collision, FTR insulting
Big shoulder tackle. Damn.
and Templario, insulting the whole of Lucha Libre as well, for that matter, before the Luchadors sent them packing, so to speak.
You want to shake hands now, Jesus.
Now, reaching the hand out. Yeah, we'll give him that handshake.
I don't think the card has sucked tonight. I think it was actually pretty good on a building aspect, heading into
Hammerlock from Wheeler.
what's the next like 4-hour show called Summer Blockbuster? Oh, nice Hurricane.
Big footsteps of his father.
Roll up 1, 2. Damn.
2 count that time. And look at this. Back to the corner. Trying to control the pace of this match. Doing a damn good job of it, I might say. Take away any momentum that Atlantis Jr. have built up. Smart move. Tag Team Wrestling 101, certainly. Now just trying to pull Atlantis Jr. over to his corner.
Trying to get him over there. There we go.
But Atlantis Jr. getting back to his corner. Stalemate of sorts. Well, after that provocation a week ago, insulting the father we talked about, Atlantis, who's a 42-year veteran in Lucha Libre Wrestling, you would think that Templario gets a tag in and Atlantis Jr. would come into this, like you talked about, like very, very angry. But
so Atlantis Jr.'s dad
you think perhaps if it comes to
is a 42-year vet in luchador wrestling.
If it comes to technical action, that perhaps they might have the weak beating of the 10-time
good Lord.
Team champions.
Almost like a spinner Rooney to get up. My God.
Templario, of course, Spanish for the Knights Templar, military order of the Catholic faith, and certainly, a regimented soldier, Templario, loyal and trusted. 1, 2, got a 2
Down to
count,
2.
and fans crashing like you did a wall after energy drink. Breakthrough with I Drink, the clean, crash-free productivity drink that enhances focus and stamina without caffeine or stimulants. Grab yours now at idrink.com and use promo code AEW15. It's AEW15. Get 15% off your orders. Look at that. This is so disingenuous. Gave him that
yep, down the chop by Dax. There's another chop. Dax did kiss the boots of Templario. Damn, what a chop. Damn, what a chop.
Wail away on Dax, who absorbed it over the top. Through the legs, Templario showing some quickness.
Oh, reversed. Damn, what a knee.
Misdirection needle at that time, ducking through.
There's a knee as well to cash.
Templario. And
double takedown by Atlas Jr. Double super kicks.
Some great synergy here for the two luchadors. Be careful here, though. Up on top. Oh, what a move. To the floor go FTR. I don't know if they're going to be safe out there. Watch yourself.
There go. Nope.
The luchadors slid through. We got a
good right hand. Here we go.
And right now, Cash breaking it off. Dax caught on a chair in the corner, right in front of the bell.
Ooh, what a chop.
And he ain't that one.
And a headbutt.
Action all around ringside. You talk about great synergy, and you are right. Templario doing the right thing in my book, because on the outside, I think that's FTR's advantage. Tag made, Templario unaware.
Oh, damn, what a right.
Not concerned.
Cash is legal. I don't think Templario knows.
Templario spent over 700 days as CMLL's World Middleweight Champion. Is up on top.
And Cash. Oh, we're going to use German suplex.
Fantastic agility from this young man. Adapting mid-flight to land on his feet, and he is still going.
Oh, what a spine buster.
Powerbomb. 1, 2, and a 2 count. Fyter Fest, the 4-hour telecast, continues here on TBS and streaming on Max.
There you go, Tony. You got it right that time. He did say TBS that time, and he said Max. I'm glad Glad someone helped him out. So far, this has been a great match, like we thought it would be. Someone said let Kenny Omega and Okada go for an hour or for 120 minutes in a match. That would be. That'd actually be good. Not gonna lie, an hour, 120-minute match for them. I think that would be enough. Overall, I think that would be a long enough match to keep it interesting. But FTR is in control of the match currently. They have isolated the ring to the corner. Templado needs to get to Atlas Jr. and get a tag in. It's definitely not going to happen. Stokely's in his face. Big pump kick from Cash. Omega. Oh no, Amanda. I understand completely. Of course, welcome. I hope you had a fantastic Wednesday. Cash is dragging Templado back to the center of the ring. He is trying. There we go. Oh, so close to getting a tag. He cannot make the cross to get to the tag. Of course, they ended the picture-in-picture just for a quick moment, I guess. Give us a different commercial? I don't know. Something in regards to allergic reactions. Yeah, Kenny and Brett both in their prime in an Iron Man match. Give me a 60-minute Iron Man match. That's all I need. $60-minute Iron Man, I think would be good. Here we go. We are back to the action.
You live from Denver on the second half of this 4-hour telecast. Fyter Fest. Tony and Nigel with you, and I have just been told during the commercial break, listen to this, fans, Tony Khan has a huge announcement that will come right before our main event. Do not change the channel. Do not go
Tony,
anywhere.
what you got
Stay
cooking,
with
pal?
us for that huge match. Watch out, rolling through, up on top, ducking low, and now Templario. Warrior up top. Thrust kick.
Anderson Templario have the winning of this right now.
Clothesline.
Out goes Cash. Dax in alone against two men. Dax is out as well on the other side.
They got to turn that energy up and take it to the outside.
Templario, Atlas Jr. flying.
Tope Suicidas.
On your feet.
Double team.
What an exciting tandem taken to the sky.
They really are.
Just watch this. Caution, thrown to the wind. Here's one, here's two. Perfect landing. And FTR certainly on their back foot now.
I love this team of Templario and Atlantis Jr. They have done so many exciting things here tonight. They've not been intimidated by the numbers that FTR brings in.
They have not.
And now up
Beautiful high angle elevation.
Gonna two.
Wow, Castagnoli to a shotgun drop kick. Great combination that time. And now double teaming on Dax. Dax got the foot up.
Yeah, it's tonight. I figured it would be on Dynamite, but it's on Collision, obviously.
Into a cutter.
So,
double team. It's going to be a ladder swing of the 1, 2, 3.
Almost
my God, the arm almost hit the mat.
Almost
5-6 inches away.
Yeah, Cash made an attempt, but was way out of position to save his tag team partner.
We got Don Callis family versus Bandito and the Outrunners. Don Callis family again versus the Paragon. And then Tekla in ring debut. What the hell is our main event? Ring of Honor TV Championship Fatal 4-Way.
2 count. Up on top again. Forward roll.
1, 2.
So many close near falls here.
Oh, God.
The Axe surviving by the skin of his teeth.
Well, surviving is the right term, Nigel. You are right.
Look where he's going. To his own corner.
Dax, yes, got his back to his corner. Luring Deplorio
good
in.
tag.
That's a blind tag. You saw it.
Cash is legal now.
Deplorio's not aware of this.
Big cross body.
Watch out, here's a legal man.
Oh,
shit. Turnbuckle pad. Dax gets tripped up. And a roll-up 1, 2. It's going to be a big...
Ooh, my God.
Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close, Paul Turner.
That was 2.99.
Oh, wow.
My gosh.
Oh, it's way too close.
Goes on. Deplorio fighting off 2 men. There's Atlantis, as you can see at the right of your screen, still on the floor. But Deplorio.
Numbers advantage to FTR. Here he comes. Shadow Machine.
Oh. 1, 2.
Didn't get it.
They were getting close. Damn.
Big thrust kick from Atlantis Jr. So strong with those legs. Speaking of strong, Deplorio. Atlantis Jr. Atlantis up on top.
Oh.
Gets tripped up by Dax. He hit hard. Outside, back body, into the apron.
I don't want to hit it. Oh, no. Oh. 1, 2, 3. They had to cheat to win, but they got it.
Wow. It was a great match.
It was classic FTR, textbook FTR, if you will. With the official distracted, a hook of the leg. That has given them another victory in arguably the winningest tag team in AEW history.
5-match winning streak now for FTR.
Hold on just 1 minute, please. I have something important to say. Hold on. He's talking, people.
We just had the FTR match. We got about 3 to 4 more.
Shocker, shocker, shocker. FTR wins again. And if I recall correctly, they are the winningest tag team in AEW history.
Yes, Tim, it does. Ends at
Which
midnight,
means
my
out of
friend.
all the tag teams, they have won the most. So it doesn't matter what company you're from, what country you're from, everybody, whether you like it or not, everyone falls to FTR.
You got a point.
Excuse me a second.
The greatest tag team of all time is trying to speak.
I think we ended on such a high note with Dynamite, and the Ospreay match was good.
Is talking.
They've got to continue the momentum.
Denver, you had your chance. Now you don't get to hear me talk. Top guys, out. Wow. Short and sweet. FTR wins again. Their 54th different team that they've defeated while being here in AEW. DraftKings Sportsbook is an official partner of AEW. New customers bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Simply download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code AEW. DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours.
What the hell?
Let's hear this for DraftKings.
FTR is just acting. I don't understand. I'm hoping FTR actually does something with this heel situation they're in. I will say they've had a good run with it. But we gotta see something capitalized. I am hoping, Mr. Toni, by God, Khan, you tell us that we're going to start a women's tag team tournament for a women's tag team title match at All In. Hopefully you have been listening. But yet again, we'll see. We'll see what he decides. Yet again, I don't know what this announcement could be either. So, I know this is completely different from what we're currently doing. But supposedly Logan Paul has pitched the idea for him and John Cena's faction name or group or tag team to be called Heel Team 6. Alrighty then. As for all the talk about the best, FTR doesn't seem to be too interested in challenging. They're not. They're not going to. You're right. They're not a team. They're just a group for Saturday. But can it morph into a yes, it could morph into a full-time group. That would just be odd. Paul and Cena constantly in a tag team. It would be a waste of a final run, in my opinion. Yet again, a lot of people believe it's already been a waste. Women's Tag Team Title Tournament would be hell of an announcement, but maybe it's something else, like a major. It could be a major signing, or it could be attendance records for the venue. Toni could just come out there and yell nonsense into the mic. Who knows? Oh, here she comes. Little Thecla, the poison spider.
The lights are out here in El Paso, and
What is Tekla, the Toxic Spider?
The Toxic Spider, I thought.
Tekla, who most recently was competing in Stardom in Japan, she was fired for striking the president of the company. The Austrian badass, the idol killer, making her presence felt.
We are going to see the Toxic Spider make her in-ring debut at AEW coming up tonight in this second half of Fyter Fest. But right now,
Oh my God, this is Don Callis Part 1.
The following trios contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, Hechicero and the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita. Joining them, accompanied by Don Callis, the Proto-Star, Kyle Fletcher.
So they combined Kyle Fletcher and Takeshita, and it was Protesta. And
But you do you, Tony.
okay,
Run that one by me again. Proto-Star. How do you pronounce Takeshita? It's not Takeshita.
I don't pronounce it Takeshita.
How do you pronounce
Okay.
Takeshita? So Proto-Star. We'll get there. Hang in there, buddy. This one's about to kick off.
And it was a challenge made earlier and accepted.
Los Outrunners.
Let's go back to the ring.
Oh my God, they got Luchador mask on. Oh sweet God.
We've seen Bandito get the better of the Don Callis family on a number of occasions, including a Double or Nothing. So teaming with Outrunners, boy, Callis is going to be looking for some payback.
From Mexico Beach, we understand, Los Outrunners.
Los Outrunners are from Mexico Beach. Get the hell out of here.
And unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you think, Don Callis has joined us here.
You mispronounced the Spanish. Their real name is Los Idiots.
Oh, stop it.
That's the second mispronunciation for the evening. One more, Tony, and you're out of here.
The ugly American right here between us, Nigel.
Yeah,
Good Commonwealth lads.
All right, here we go.
Los Outrunners, the latest incarnation of the Outrunners after they ate the worm at the bottom of the tequila bottle.
Oh, sweet God.
Hey, that's how you got booked in the 80s. Get the worm, kid.
Speaking of the
That's
80s,
wild.
Los Outrunners used to team with Mil Mascaras when he was only DS Mascaras.
Oh, my God. Bell rings. Well, fans know what I got to put up with at times, but it's good to have you here with us. It's been a great 4-hour telecast. We got our summer blockbuster coming up. We'll remind you that we'll be in Ontario, California on Wednesday, July 2nd. It's Dynamite 300 and Collision 100 on the same night. Plus, in Garland, Texas, July 9th and 10th.
Yep.
Dynamite and Collision available there. And don't forget our Super Card of Honor and Ring of Honor, Friday, July 11th in Arlington, Texas. That week culminates, of course, with the big one, All in Texas, Saturday, July 12th. 38 days from today. What a night it's going to be. And fans, like I mentioned earlier, Tony Khan says he has a major announcement coming up that will be right before our main event here tonight on Fyter Fest. Do not change the channel. Do not go away.
I want to know.
What is it?
I've only been told it's been a major announcement.
I like to know things before they happen.
Then go back and stooge it off if you want to.
Don, they're not going to tell Tony anything. He'll be right on the internet as soon as he finds out.
Oh, he's a gigantic stooge. Look at Hechicero. I love this guy.
Hechicero, Jesus.
Bandito, Hechicero, ducking low, pick up. Sending the Alchemist down. And here goes the Ring of Honor World Champion.
I can't stand Bandito.
Why?
He's a cocky, arrogant. He's cost me mucho dinero the last few weeks.
Don Callis family, I think, owns all of Collision. Because they have they're an 8-man tag, and then there's trios. So there's
Fletcher had that scouted.
there's 7 of them in that group
Here's
now.
a roll through by Hechicero.
Oh, nice.
Look at that. That was fantastic.
I have to say, Don, you've come up with quite a coup bringing Hechicero in.
That move was called the Toro con Callis.
The total Don Callis.
Abdominal stretches from the lofts.
Lost outrunners, from what I understand, that's Signor Magnum and El Turbo.
The closest thing to the Heenan family.
I don't do my research.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Triple drop kick.
They're headed our way.
Oh, no.
Light on your feet, boys.
Who was all in the Heenan family? I can't remember all
Three
of them.
members of the Callis family is down. Truth Magnum.
Oh, Bandito's gonna fly.
Send him in. Bandito below top. Oh,
They caught him.
break his back. He's caught bad maneuver.
Oh my God. Jesus.
Well, they do call him high risk, Nigel, and that was a high risk that backfired on Bandito.
Now the Alchemist.
Is Hechicero gonna fly? Okay.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Muy bueno.
Oh yeah. Seriously, 100%.
This is the 4th hour of Fyter Fest, coming to you live from Denver. Toni and Nigel, Jon Callis.
Oh yeah, it is 11 o'clock. My God, we are on the last run of Fyter Fest
You're
tonight.
making up stuff as you go.
What are you talking about? I'm multilingual.
You're a virus. Look at in and out to
You're
the
a virus.
safety rail.
God.
And now the other side.
Hold on.
Players
looking for the armbar.
Submission hold. Armbar, cross armbar breaker. No.
Yep, it is. Fearfully, it does.
Doesn't have the full extension.
I don't know what the main event is. We still got an 8-man tag match.
El Jackass was able
We got
to
Tekla, and then we got the Ring of Honor title.
Down on the trapezius that time, and fans, this match continues on Fyter Fest here on TBS. And we are streaming on Max. Stay with us.
I mean, I don't know if there's plenty of people in the women's division to make 16 teams. But who all would you have? Who all would you have in that match? Is my question. Why not make it a gauntlet? That would work too. See if I can find. They got this broke up into men's and women broadcasting. Abaddon, she's no longer there. Anna Jay's there. Britt Baker is still on the main women's roster. That's good. Purrazzo, Dynamite, Holly, Sheeta, Hater, Camille still on the main roster. Statlander, Marina, Megan Bain, Mina, Nyla, Penelope, Queen Aminata, Rio, Ruby Soho could come back. Aya, Okay, so let's Taya Mello and Taya Valkyria. Thunder Rosa, Willow. There is not as many on the women's roster as there is the men's. I thought the women's roster was tremendously bigger than what the hell it is. My lord. I think Harley and Anna Jay are gonna be out for a little bit. I think they're injured. I don't know. Well, they can't grab them from TNA. That's due to the partnership with WWE. But the New Japan startup, CMLL, Mina and Shida. That would be a decent team. I'm not gonna lie. But Hechicero is going up against one of the Los Outrunners, but I cannot tell which one it is. Ring of Honor, yeah. That's where a lot of the women's talent's at for them, though.
We are back in our sold-out Denver arena, and right now, trying to make the tag, but not being able to make the tag with Truth Magnum. Senor Magnum.
He might be saying no mas any
Senor
moment.
Magnum.
I doubt that. He's reaching out to Senor Turbo Floyd.
You know what match I always wanted to see? Takeshita. I'd love to see Takeshita beat up Bandito really bad in a singles match. I'd love that.
Turbo is in.
On Turbo.
Cesaro down.
Los Turbo.
Fletcher is down. Pick up.
A lot of power there.
Amazing power by Turbo. El Turbo.
Turbo's not able to pick up. No, maybe. Got him up with ease.
Look at this. Yeah, Cesaro back up. Show of power like Don Callis talked about.
He's going to the top.
El Turbo is up.
What does this kid think he's in Arena Mexico? What's he doing now?
Is he going to walk the ropes?
He's never going to be able to do this. He's too big.
While Turbo is walking the ropes, by God. Deep on drag.
That was actually pretty impressive.
That was. Great stuff here on Fyter Fest Live.
Oh, Bandito.
Bandito fired up now with the offensive.
Fans, as you can hear, is totally behind Bandito. A rear kick that time. Hits the ropes. Stops.
Oh, ankle pick.
That was a great ankle pick. You're right. And now it's a set.
Oh, good pin.
2.
Whoa.
No, the other way. 1, 2. Back and forth they go. And
Another
again,
crucifix.
1, 2. Aubrey Edwards right there with him. Again, a 2 count.
Double pump kick.
Shotgun drop kick. Both bend down.
Drop kicks, pump kicks, whatever you might want to call it.
Some of his
It was effective.
submission style. Llave in Spanish meaning key, because every opponent is a lock that needs a key to be beaten. That came from the submission master Angelico, no less. So there you go.
It's great to have a key, but sometimes you need to kick the door in, and that's what Takeshita's about to do.
Yeah, Takeshita comes in and clears the ring of the 2 masked men. And now the 3rd masked man gets a foot.
Whoa, what is he? Look at the power here.
He's got up with a hook, right? But no, it's Takeshita.
Blue Thunderball.
1, 2, no.
Just couldn't get his ankles across the shoulders of the Ring of Honor champion to secure the victory, but with Carl Fletcher, legal man now, things don't look good for Bandito.
They really don't.
Big splash. Big splash from Hechicero. Splash from Kyle Fletcher. Los Outrunners.
Double team. Los Outrunners. Double teaming. Fletcher.
Suplex.
Double team suplex. Bandito's up top. Quickly. And Fletcher's down.
Frog splash. 1, 2.
But a double save. The match continues.
Nice work there by Hechicero and Takeshita.
No doubt about it.
Wait a second. Looking for his finishing maneuver.
Yes. 21 plex coming. No.
Oh.
Too strong. Held on. Standing switch. A half and half over the top. Missed the axe handle blow.
Hurricane into what looked like a DDT. Nope.
Look at this. Just manhandling Bandito up. Missed the back elbow. Bandito.
Oh my God.
That's it. It's got to be over now.
That was an amazing counter move by Kyle Fletcher.
That hurt my jaw just watching.
Wow. Timing. Unbelievable.
3-on-1. This is over.
I agree.
The Ring of Honor television champion trouble here.
Long Beach, you know, I would think so, but
double pump kick
unfortunately we never know.
from Protoshita. Up on top.
Oh my God. Power bomb from the. Oh!
What an escape! Amazing matchup. 1, 2. Oh no, got a 2 count.
Oh!
What a pump kick. What an
Oh,
incredible
solid.
match we have seen.
Solid
The tag is
super
made. Who's
kick.
coming in? Well, both.
Most members of Los Outrunners. What is this? Oh my gosh.
There you go. Bandito took care of
First time we've seen Bandito
Hechicero.
get the best of your family, I can tell you that.
If I give them the signal, they'll take that mask off. I wasn't going to do it because I know how ugly he is.
Oh, stop it, Don. Meanwhile,
It's true, Tony. They use their face and garbage pail stickers.
Oh, would you? Why is there a referee here?
trying to double by elbow, but no. Protoshita in. Pick up. Exploders on either side.
Who the hell's a legal
And now
member?
communication with members of Protoshita.
God almighty.
Truth. Turbo. Go up and down.
Good night.
The
1, 2, 3.
It's over.
Here are your winners, Hechicero, Konosuke Takeshita, and Kyle Fletcher.
It was a big win
On a hell of a
for
match.
Hechicero and certainly Kyle Fletcher and Takeshita. We still have a lot more to go, including the debut of the Toxic Spider. But right now, let's take it back to Dynamite last week in this women's street fight.
It is anything goes here tonight in El Paso. Megan Bayne, Penelope Ford, considerable amount of recent history with their opponents. She goes in. They're not playing games. Power bomb! Bang! Just sent Harley face first in the steel ring steps. Oh man, she's busted. A gutsy performance by Harley. Showing her heart and toughness. Harley still in this match. Oh, you can see the face right there. What do I need to do here? The Doomsday Device 2, 3. Both Anna and Harley, guys, showed so much heart throughout this whole battle.
Anna Jay, you saw what happened to your little friend Harley. You should have just bowed down.
Oh shit. There she is. Oh, okay, maybe Anna Jay isn't hurt, but
What the hell is going on here?
she's about to be.
They're headed our way. They've got Anna Jay. They're going to finish the job they started last week.
Penelope has so much history with Anna Jay. She's got to be loving this. Anna Jay defenseless now. Wait a minute. What's... She's pointing.
A fall from grace
Where's
off
she
the
pointing? What is
stage.
she doing? Off the ramp. Not off the ramp for Kraken.
Carmelo!
She's back.
Holy shit, she's back.
Take a look at this.
Okay. Was not expecting Carmelo.
Incredibly returns to AEW. War paint on and everything.
Anna Jay should thank her lucky star. Absolutely. For our tag team partner. Got to save her.
Yeah, speaking of Time Mellow, we still have her husband, Sammy Guevara, and a chance to become Ring of Honor television champ.
Yep. Old Sammy Guevara's wife has made it back. I was not expecting Ty Mello to show back up tonight. Well, there's some more surprises. I know earlier in the night we got asked would there be any. There you go. Elaney Black. Listen, that would be formerly known as Cora Jade. No, Sammy's in a match tonight as well. We got Sammy. He's in this match. Let's see. AR Fox is in this match coming up. I think Johnson. I can't remember his first name. Oh, man. Trying to figure out the last person in this Fatal 4-Hell. I can't remember his name. The guy that's also in this match. Lee Johnson, that's who it was. This is for the Ring of Honor title. Which I don't think it'll change hands tonight, but yet again, Christian does some crazy stuff. Yeah, we're working on it right now. That way the votes can be up there for y'all. Kenneth, have a great evening, my friend. I think Lee yeah. Do believe so. Could be wrong. So, yeah. Well, Sammy still has the Ring of Honor 6-man tag team titles. I can't remember. I know him and Dustin Rhodes have it. I think wasn't there 2 other people in that tag team? We could see Killswitch return tonight as well. Remember, Christian said that Kip was working on a surprise. So
I'm here with Billy Gunn and the 5-tool player, Anthony Bowens. Guys, you asked for this time. What's on your mind?
Oh, I sure did, Lexi, because I have 2 very, very special announcements, because I would like to declare first that this month is officially the Pride of Pro Wrestling Month. Isn't that great, Billy?
Yes, I love it.
Yes. And number 2, I feel like we need to have a month that's full of big moments, spectacular moments even.
Joy.
And there's a specific person that knows a big moment or two, a guy that's reinvented himself, a guy that's turned himself into a proto-star. So I think it would be a fantastic idea that next week at Summer Blockbuster, that I whip Kyle Fletcher's ass all over Portland. What do you think about that, Lex?
I thought he was going to ask me. How do you like it?
No, I love it. I love it. I love it. If you guys like it, I love it.
Yeah.
So Kyle,
Good
strap
answer.
up, because you are going to get ready to get your ass beat by the 5-tool player. Don't believe me? Well, I've got 5 tools and 1 rule. Prove them wrong. Let's go celebrate Pride of Pro Wrestling Month, Billy. Come on.
Yes, I'm ready. Let's go. I'm good.
Woo!
Billy's just in for the fun. What the fuck?
Summer Blockbuster from the 5-tool player. And take a look at this, would you?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ricochet!
Talked about drip earlier. What about that?
What does Ricochet do?
What do you mean? That's fashion. Take a look at Ricochet. Rush to the 9s, to the 10s, to the 11s.
No, he's out there in just a suit, so he's probably going to commentary.
We are going to be blessed again.
Is that what you call it, blessed?
Blessed again. The man that is out of this world will be joining us here.
Really, the fans want a fist bump, and he will deny the fans. I don't get that. He will join us for commentary here on the match. Pleasure.
No. Perhaps after the match, but not do it, and not before. Private Party, I don't know what's happening to them.
Sandy Guevara with a chance to procure the Ring of Honor Television Championship. He's already one half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. You see that Ricochet.
Top Flight, Private Party.
After the butt whooping that he took from the Hurt Syndicate, there ain't no way he winning this match.
Well, we'll find out. Of course,
Yeah,
we saw his,
yeah.
You know he banged up right now.
his wife, Ty Mello, return to action.
And she got lucky that the security was making was about to beat her up too.
Next, accompanied by Blake Christian from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing 189 pounds, Lee Johnson.
Joined, of course, as you heard the announcement from Arkady, by Blake Christian, Lee Johnson.
See, I came out here tonight because I told everybody that I'm going to keep my eye out for talent.
Okay.
I need people that I know who are going to do exactly what I say. But I need people who are going to have the ability to do what I say. In this match.
Yeah, but how do you, so keep Ring of Honor on Ring of Honor? I get that, but how do you get more eyes on Ring of Honor if you don't have them on Dynamite or Collision?
Being part of your crew.
I mean, we're going to have to see what he does tonight. If he impressed me tonight, I mean, I've seen some stuff. If he impressed me tonight, then, I mean, maybe. But he better win if he don't, you know what I'm
He's a
saying?
scintillating high flyer, no question about it.
And now, here comes the champion.
You better focus on them.
Interesting story that began in our first half of the telecast.
The patriarchy. They do have their own show, but it's only on YouTube, from what I understand.
From Seattle, Washington, weighing 179 pounds, he is the reigning and defending Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Nick Wayne.
You heard earlier the comments from Christian Cage talking about putting Nick Wayne in the four-way. Had a big smile on his face. I think he was disappointed that Nick Wayne did not go to Japan and win the best of the Super Juniors. So he's putting him in this four-way match, and incredibly, he said that Kip
Sabian.
Yeah, Kip had something in store for the champ as well. We'll see.
Haven't been able to find it for over a month. Yeah, I have no idea. Then.
Indeed, but Ricochet, as you
I thought it
look
was on
there in the
YouTube.
ring, do any of these four men strike you as someone, perhaps?
No, see, look at this. See, not that I'm really trying to poach any talent, but having somebody like Nick Wayne under the tutelage of like Christian Cage is absolutely amazing. And honestly, if Nick Wayne just continues to follow what Christian Cage has to tell him, all the information, all the stuff that he can learn from Christian Cage, if he just continues to follow what he has to say, he's going to be a success in no time, that's for sure.
We are just over a week away from Father's Day, and I guess this is an expensive blessing.
He better buy him something nice.
And out goes Nick Wayne. And
Okay, Michael, I didn't know that.
Fox here.
I knew that Ring of Honor was going to be down there, but I didn't know it was going to be in the same building.
Air Fox tried to do a cutter.
Oh, one more cutter, reversal.
Creative offense.
Reversal.
Fox is bringing a real burgeoning fan base here.
Both went for drop kicks.
Okay, see, my drop kick would have hit somebody. My drop kick would have connected. I had to see.
It would have connected.
He would have connected, yes.
Oh, that boot
There's a
connected.
boot from Nick Wayne.
Son, the prodigy. Nick Wayne, a very impressive
Not
showing.
Supermarket.
Best of Super Juniors in Japan.
Well, he's got the attitude.
Watch out.
We're shoving. Here comes Lee Johnson.
You always got to keep eyes in the back of your head in these matches, always.
Oh, I headed our way.
And,
oh my gosh.
Unbelievable.
AR Fox's foot about went through that damn commentator's desk.
Don't make me.
Don't make you what?
You don't want to. You don't even want to.
Chop. Well, AR Fox landed, of course, at the feet here of Ricochet.
Damn, what a chop.
I heard that one.
Sammy Guevara.
Over here.
Once again, I'll say it, and even Christian Cage said it earlier. Nick, what a drop kick by Sammy. Nick Wayne can lose this match and not even be in there.
That's absolutely right. But again, if he just continues to listen to what
AR
Christian Cage
Fox
has to
top
say, he won't
rope.
have
Oh,
anything
what
to
a
worry
knee. My gosh.
Meanwhile, Guevara is going to take flight here, apparently.
Let's see, do something impressive.
From
Ooh.
the right to the left.
On his feet.
Battering ram on to AR Fox. Sammy is going to do it again. No, he goes to the other
Beautiful.
side.
Up and over.
That was all right.
Top rope pony roll that time by Sammy Guevara.
Show, baby. The Sammy Show.
There's only a month ago that Guevara won $100,000 in a four-way. He would have bought a lot
As
of
a cutter from Sammy to AR Fox. I'm honestly glad to see Sammy Guevara more on Dynamite and Collision.
You know,
That's my move, too.
The last time we had seen from him, instead of like, except for the last couple weeks, was that big show in New Japan.
Smart is better.
Very smart.
Lee Johnson leaps over the top. Lee's going to take flight. Watch out. There he
Damn.
Beautiful.
Incredible.
all four of these men
You better watch
to take to the sky.
Better watch out, stupid.
AR Fox, incredibly. Using the ring post that time.
Where the hell is Nick Wayne at?
No.
Chanting the name of AR Fox. But no, it's Blake Christian getting involved.
Blake Christian
Remember,
out of
anything
nowhere.
goes in a four-way. This four-way for the Ring of Honor Television Championship continues.
Allow me to.
So, Nick Wayne got took out of the match somewhere. Not sure what happened or where. But he's currently not getting involved in any of the confrontation, which is just smart. Looks like MLW has a match coming up this coming Saturday. The Filthy Bros, which is Matt Riddle and somebody else. Not a lot of people on the card that I recognize. Tony Khan, welcome back. Hey, Mello. I'm glad, honestly. That was a big one. Did Nick Khan sell his own stocks? Is that 4 million of his own stocks that he sold? So that is wild. Baron Corbin is in MLW, different name. I can't remember. Yep. You talking about Michael? You talking about Darby in his pink jacket that he normally wears? Like Johnson and Sammy Guevara dead center of the ring, chops back and forth. Lee Johnson's going for a big suplex. Got it. Nick Wayne, very smart guy in there. Stopped that pinfall. Throws Lee Johnson out of the ring. Strong left from Nick Wayne and Sammy Guevara. Get him solid kicks in the midsection as well. With Christian Cage on the outside trying to convince him of how to do the match. There you go. Just stomps to the chest of Sammy. Of course, this is the final 30 minutes of AEW Fyter Fest. I hope y'all all had a fantastic Wednesday. Going into an early Thursday here with us. We're really looking forward to whatever the hell Toni Khan may have in store for us as an announcement. Then, of course, tomorrow, midday tomorrow, y'all will be getting the Kraken Wrestling Money in the Day Bank predictions.
Second half of Fyter Fest continues live from Denver with a sold-out crowd. A roll-up, 1, 2.
Okay.
Nick Wayne was very impressive, I think, trying to impress Christian Cage.
Oh,
Or me.
Yes, or Ricochet.
Damn, what a knee.
Certainly the Ring of Honor TV title on the line as well at grabs, and as we've already ascertained, Nick Wayne needs to either be pinned or submitted to lose the title.
And again, Nick is a very young, also knowledgeable 19 years old.
No question. I agree with all of that.
And it's because of Christian Cage and the tutelage that he's been given him.
You agree with that, Tony?
Well, I think it's come a long way under the tutelage of Christian Cage.
Roll through, went for a cutter, backslide, 1, 2.
No, didn't get it. Did not get it.
Oh, what a knee.
I just don't get how
a pickup.
You know Sammy's hurting. You know he's hurting.
Oh, 1, 2.
No.
See, ooh, smart.
So close to a brand new champ.
Smart.
Let's take a look one more time, Nigel. Yep.
Sammy here, perfect execution.
Yeah, Ricochet might be joining factions with Lee Johnson and Christian Blake.
I saw that. I saw that.
Look at that. That belly driver.
Look at that.
Standing.
See, that was impressive.
So, no.
I can't even lie. I can't even lie. Tony, you couldn't even dream of doing something like that.
No, not at all. Wouldn't want to.
I don't think they take the title off Nick Wayne.
Not everybody wants to leave it to the athletes, and Lee Johnson may be very close to becoming a champion here in Ring of Honor. Look at the step up
keeps coming back
by A.R. Fox. Amazing.
Nothing stops him. Christian, pull his leg. Pull his leg.
Pointing towards Christian Cage. Runs in.
Well, the distraction gave Johnson the opportunity.
Sure did. Kick. Fox missed that one.
Oh,
wow. Dragon suplex. And now Nick Wayne face to face with A.R. Fox. Ring of Honor TV. Line.
shot.
There we go. Good form. Shots back and forth.
Animosity. These two hate each other. And now, look, just what we're
The
talking
Bears
about.
press.
AR Fox raining down the blows.
Oh, what a boot.
Pump kick. Fox could win it right here.
Get in there.
Twisting a suplex. AR Fox stands alone and now to the left. Lee Johnson. Ricochet watching on from the broadcast position.
But not this time.
Feet up. AR Fox feeling it. Looking great right now.
AR Fox, listen to the crowd. Oh!
Unbelievable.
That's not right.
Damn.
That is absolutely unbelievable what we just saw.
For Pete Rowe.
They may put it on AR Fox at this rate.
Trainees. Young Pete will be watching on as AR Fox takes to the sky.
Never mind. He might have just. Well, no, he took out the whole field.
Swan dive from the top from AR Fox as the beautiful mother weighing in. That despicable Christian Cage look on.
Despicable.
See, why you had to add despicable? You could have just said his name. You ain't had to say all that.
Well, I think fans realize what he
mess up
is
right
up on top.
Swanton, damn, got the knees up.
Nick Wayne got up. Nick Wayne. Spin kick on the top of the head. Pick up.
That's it. 1, 2, 3.
The Prodigy driver wins it.
I can't even be mad. I can't even be mad.
It's still the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Nick Wayne.
Can't even be mad.
But he pinned AR Fox.
All right, Nick Wayne. Birthday.
Doesn't it feel good to make your dad proud?
Tony, it was not a pleasure sitting next to you.
Thank you.
Nigel, always.
Next week, another blockbuster. As a matter of fact, it is a 4-hour summer blockbuster.
Okay, so nothing from Kip Sabian.
Swerve Strickland 2 comes your way at Summer Blockbuster.
Not only that, Mystico, one of the legendary luchadors in the world today, returns to AEW.
That's only the tip of the iceberg. Next week at Summer Blockbuster. How about this? A trios match which was made here today. The Hurt Syndicate.
We still got one more match.
Against Speed.
Got 2 matches left, Tim.
And Kevin Knight.
You want more, you'll get more. The 5-tool player with one rule takes on the protostar, Kyle Fletcher.
And part of the Summer Blockbuster next week.
Timeless Toni and Julia Hart.
Commentary, the Women's World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm, will be taking on Julia Hart.
Well, we can't have a Summer Blockbuster without the champion beside us at ringside. But with that in mind, one of the most anticipated debuts here in AEW.
Tekla.
It's time for Tekla.
Tekla's getting a squash match, so we're not really going to get a poll up there for this one.
Took a look at some of her highlights from Stardom that Tekla was fired by Stardom for attacking the president, Taro Okada, following a match in April. So the Toxic Spider in her first match since then is here.
Let's see.
And you can
see how she does.
That this young lady has quite the attitude.
She's got attitude, she's got presence. She has got a series of offensive maneuvers that are a sight to see.
Trained in mixed martial arts.
A true artist in the ring and out.
Also trained in ballet and gymnastics as well.
And her opponent from Imperial Iceland, Lady.
Oh, this really is not.
Here's Lady for
okay.
so much success
This
in
is not a
AEW.
squash match.
Nationally qualified gymnast, also has a diving background, very athletic, both ladies. And here we go.
A very capable opponent for Tekla's first match here. Lady Frost, a very impressive showing
damn.
as AEW Women's Champion Toni Storm in her last outing, but Tekla not concerned about the past. She's concerned with the present.
Tekla goes right to the attack, finally attacking Lady Frost.
Yep, she is from the same area Gunther is.
A frenetic, aggressive style. Here a submission in the center. Tying up Frost. Oh, look at this.
Well, that's not really a submission.
What
There's
is
going to be
that?
a break here called for.
Make you tap out, Tony, I bet.
Damn.
Yeah, no doubt.
Tekla now arguing, well, Paul Turner better be careful. We saw what Tekla did in Stardom as now turning
Yep.
it back on her opponent.
Oh.
That gave Frost a chance to get back in this one.
Lady Frost. Oh, Tekla just...
Wow, lying in her web.
You're not kidding, good call. Just tied up in the ropes like a spider.
Such creative offense. Arachnoid, if you will.
Running
Spider
boot.
comes running through. Boy, she has a lot of intensity. My God, look at this in her running boot again.
And she started out in the underground scene in her native Austria, fighting in beer cellars anywhere she could get a scrap. Tore through the cute and cheerful Joshi Pro Wrestling stars in Japan.
Damn.
And boy, did
Shots
she
to
ever
the
make
midsection,
an impact
shots to the head.
last week here in AEW.
Damn.
Absolutely.
Andy Hayter still feeling the impact.
There goes Lady Frost again. Lady Frost runs into a forearm shot. Spider Tekla. Look at this. Looking at Lady Frost and...
Oh, okay. Spear. Is that her finisher?
And her tied up
Oh.
and puts her in the death trap.
The death trap. That's what she calls it.
The one that has made her so famous. She's
Okay.
gone.
Death trap.
Look at the look in her eyes.
Here's your winner,
Okay. Not a bad debut. Not a bad debut for Tekla.
The Toxic Spider. Impressive to say the least in her debut in AEW.
I cannot wait to see Tekla back in action again. The Toxic Spider now, though, hold on.
The girl's amazing, and obviously, wait a minute, one more time.
Ripping away at the mouth.
And she's a heel, so this makes sense.
This is beyond what we need, what she should do, because she's always been impressed. Wait a minute, who we got? It's Queen Aminata.
Aminata stepped into the lair.
Okay, Queen Aminata.
And that backs up Spider Tekla, but not before Tekla gets a broad smile on her face. Needless to say, that was a most impressive debut. Fans, our main event is coming up next. But stay with us. Coming up next, the major announcement from Tony Khan that you won't want to miss. It's next live here on Fyter Fest.
All right, y'all. So, technically our main event is next, but we are going to get a poll going for what we think Tony will be saying. We're getting that put in now. I think we almost all know what's going to be happening here, but there's always a good possibility Tony gives us a curveball. And not me. So there are your three options for the Tony big announcement. We get a women's tag title, we get a new signing or we get a new event. New event, in my opinion, is probably the least likely because there are so many damn events going on. But yet again, we could be wrong. I'm about to die if he came out and just announced the attendance. Listen. I really hope that it is the tag titles. Like, it'd almost be dumb to not. Get ready for this huge announcement from Mr. Toni Khan, ladies and gentlemen. So far, it looks like 100% of the chat has voted for women's tag team titles. That'd be wild. Oh, that would be crazy.
Sure, I get it. I do. Every single time somebody new comes to AEW, yeah, they're trying to make names for themselves by any means necessary. Why? Well, this is where the best wrestle. But Tekla, I am the one and only African queen. And you want to know what we do to spiders in Africa? We stomp on them left and right like little young gummadis. Well, if you don't know what that means, you can just go Google it. So, I do have an idea. Next week, you versus the queen. And we'll find out who's going to stomp on who.
Okay. Good match.
Well, very confident Queen Aminata, but Fyter Tekla, what a debut, right?
I want to close her mouth or she could get bit next week against Toxic Spider.
All right, fans, of course, the first 2 hours, first half of this Fyter Fest incredible broadcast saw Kenny Omega retain the International Championship
This is the announcement.
in a four-way match. But the story is what happened after that has everybody talking. Take a look at this, Nigel.
Was the Continental Champion.
Well, he's going to announce this.
And trading blows with Omega back and forth.
We already knew this, Tony. Tony, don't just take TV time to announce this match.
Omega suffering the shot to the midsection with a damaged midsection, finally coming back, almost hooking up Okada. The Continental Champion, though, escaped, took his title to safer ground, but there is big news coming from this.
Right you are, Nigel McGuinness and fans. We do have that gigantic announcement from Tony Khan right now. Hold on to your hats because he is signed for All In one-on-one, the match the world has wanted to see in an
Winner takes all.
Kenny Omega,
Kazuchika Okada, winner take all, July 12th, as part of All In. What a spectacular announcement that we will have for you. Fans have been wanting to see this match worldwide. It will happen on July 12th at All In. And fans, heading to that next week at Summer Blockbuster, our 4-hour telecast on TBS and Max, we will have the contract signing between Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada. It is all next week here on TBS. What an announcement. We can't wait to see Omega, Okada in the ring together on July 12th.
That's actually not a bad match either.
It is incredible, perhaps the most hotly anticipated matchup in AEW history.
Your main event is an 8-man tag team contest scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied by Don Callis, RPG Vice, Lance Archer, and the walking weapon, Josh Alexander.
Should be a great main event. You know what? We do get excited about a lot of matches, and well, we should. But this one is putting us over the top, Omega and Okada.
Off the charts.
I don't know what.
Think about their history, the matches they've had before, and what they are going to do in a ring together are all in Texas. My God, all bets are off.
How about this? And winner take all.
Oh, yeah, this is.
All right. Don Callis family is in.
Yo, here is your main event vote.
Daddy Magic from Buffalo, New York, weighing 187 pounds, Daniel
Garcia.
I'm Daniel Garcia, man I tag teamed with Double or Nothing, looking to find his feet. And look at this, he's going all the way straight into the ring on his own, not concerned about the Don Callis family.
Don Callis has joined us once again. And it looks like on the other end, we're going to see Daddy Magic. I see a chair set up for him. It's going to be one of them 4-man booths.
Turn off his microphone.
Not turn off his microphone. I wouldn't have to switch anyway. Let's go back to the ring.
Joining him, Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly, and the TNT champion, Adam Cole.
Paragon has arrived, and so is Daddy Magic. How you doing, bud? What's going on, gentlemen? Main event time. You know what night it is? Wednesday night. There you go, buddy. Absolutely.
How about we limit the male cheerleader and whatever that accent is he's got, because it's killing my ears right now.
How about you shut your mouth? How about that, huh? All right, I'm glad that Nigel and I
speak English. No one wants to hear your ignorant Quebec accent.
Gotta be kidding me.
All right, this should be a tremendous
yeah, I know.
main event.
Boom.
Don Callis family and an 8-man tag.
Certainly some big talking points in this matchup, the first of which, Don, wasn't long ago you gave Daniel Garcia the opportunity to join the Don Callis family.
Daniel Garcia is a very talented wrestler, but he's a very stupid wrestler because he's listening to perhaps the most ignorant piece of trash in this company. No offense to you personally, Daddy Magic.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one, Don. That's good.
Here we go.
Took him to the TNT Championship, no doubt about it.
Now, to be fair, though, we didn't get a clear answer from Garcia. Daddy, did you get a chance to talk to Daniel at all?
Well, we
Oh, so God, where did you hear that one
I
at
can
this
understand
stage?
That sounds very promising, Daddy Magic.
Any athlete,
he's kayfabing you.
Any athlete, any team. You know, you go on a losing streak, you lose a big match. I can understand where his head's at right now. And here's Don planting seeds.
Lots of people go on losing streaks, just not people in the Don Callis family. But that's another story.
That's right. Your boys, if they've never lost, you're right.
Look at Adam Cole. What a great athlete this young man is. But Rocky Romero's a ring general.
No question. And here comes the other half of RPG Vice.
And Beretta, streamlined and wiry, a ton of experience as well.
Brent's a great striker.
Yes, he is one of the best on you.
I can see it happening.
following missing almost a year following neck surgery.
I've instructed, by the way, Lance Archer to try to injure Adam Cole. I know a lot of people were very worried about him, but, you know, he puts himself in there. This is what you get.
He's bouncing back a week later.
Why would you instruct a man to injure somebody? How about just instruct a man to try to win a match?
Because we're not selling insurance out here, Shivani. This is professional wrestling.
Okay, I get it.
It's not selling.
You got to assume anytime you're out there, somebody's trying to injure you.
Tag is made. Josh Alexander. It's been such a force since his arrival here in AEW. There's a couple.
One, two.
You want to talk about injuries?
Quick counter two.
Alexander suffered a number of injuries in his career, Don. Neck injury. And they had to take his ear off at one point.
Broken neck, and his ear wasn't taken off. It fell off.
Oh, my God.
And he's actually deaf in one ear from the cartilage that built up. Like, people think that headdress is some sort of advantage. It's a medical device, for God's sake.
And now Daniel Garcia, the former TNT champion, clearing the ring, pulling down on the arm of Archer.
The clothesline.
Garcia is very good, Shivani, and
One,
stringing offense
two,
together.
three, four.
You got to have eyes in the back of your head in a match like this.
Ducked away from the attempted blow by
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rocky Romero.
Now.
Oh, they're all stacked up.
I don't know about this one.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Lance Archer tries
Daniel Garcia about to get choke slammed off the top rope.
Lance Archer sent him down with one big arm, and this main event continues on TBS, streaming on Max.
So we do know, of course, AEW is absolutely fantastic for having run over. So I figure we'll get about a 5-minute run over on this show tonight as well. But the main event, I feel like this could have been the mid card of Collision. Honestly, you probably could have had the Ring of Honor title be your main event. Even though Nick Wayne would have won it, but or had Ospreay close the show out. I understand Don Callis runs Collision. Only reason I say that is because what other faction has every fucking member on one show? Overall, though, Fyter Fest has been great. I'm not gonna lie. Really impressed with the show overall. I think the only, so far, slowest match we might have had that I kind of didn't have full interest in was the first Don Callis match, the triple threat. Even though Los Outrunners was a pretty good gimmick, I get that. And Bandito. I don't know. I feel like we're wasting talent with the Don Callis family, but I understand what he's doing. That's my opinion on it. I feel like Josh Alexander ain't no damn reason he should be in the Don Callis family, but okay. Kyle Fletcher does not need the Don Callis family neither. Takeshita does not need that. Now Lance Archer, Rocky Romero, and Trent Beretta, I think is the other one's name. I can understand them being in the group. I get that. But here we are. Yeah, you could add Ricochet to the group. It would make sense. But there's I don't know. And it's not that I don't like the Don Callis family, because he has built a monstrous faction and it's dominant. It is a dominant group. Don't get me wrong. It's just, I think they take up too much TV time. But it's alright. That is my AEW Fyter Fest one issue. Other than that, the rest of the show has been good. While we have been at commercial break, Daniel Garcia has been in the ring. Lance Archer has been in there. Trent Beretta's in there. Josh Alexander was just in there, and Rocky Romero. The whole Don Callis family has beat the hell out of Daniel Garcia. Until this point, Daniel Garcia just hit, I do believe, Trent Beretta with a big suplex. Danny's crawling, giving us the old military crawl, trying to get a tag in. Didn't happen because the walking weapon.
You're looking live as this summertime of Fyter Fest continues. Just the beginning of what's going to be.
He was, yeah. Don Callis made the trade with Jake the Snake, and Don and Jake the Snake got LFI.
Coming up on July 12th. Here we go.
There we go. Kyle O'Reilly. Roderick Strong.
Got the knees up. Kyle O'Reilly teaming with Roddy. Double team. Here comes the TNT champ.
Archer in and straight out.
Watch out now.
Oh boy.
The fight continues right outside. Kyle O'Reilly with a knee. Down goes the big man. We got bodies everywhere now. Meanwhile, in the ring, you see
they have to.
Here.
Yep.
Adam Cole is on fire today.
He really is.
Paragon living up to their name. Almost a perfect offense here.
Got a thrust kick, comes away. Chin. On the chin.
Oh,
with a
God.
Get a cover, get a cover.
One, two.
Oh. And got a 2 count out of that. Meanwhile, Trent Beretta's in and out, but to the apron.
Damn.
No, that is not Trent, sorry. That is Rocky Romero. Boy, oh boy.
Oh my God.
Holy smokes.
Well, the fans at ringside getting a perfect.
Oh my God. Getting a taste. This one is broken down. 1, 2. Oh. Jeez Louise. Daniel Garcia may have hurt his leg that time. Trent Beretta missed.
No.
Roderick Strong did not. Where's the big man? Stacking up our chief, our PG Vice.
Ooh. PG Vice might be done.
Let's go. This is unbelievable. Look at this.
Yeah, they could. You could put. You can put Brian. Oh, Lance Archer and Brian. Well, Brian Cage is hurt.
This match, and I'm pumped for Okada Omega. Sound Callis in Dallas.
Pick up.
Put Josh Alexander and Lance Archer.
Right on the back of that head. Fans, we are going to stay with this action as long as it takes. It's been a great 4 hours. We're at the top of the hour. Right now, next week,
Oh, don't worry, we know.
Live from Portland in the summer blockbuster.
Tag mate to Daniel Garcia, who's absorbed a lot of punishment in this match.
Well, I don't know if Garcia got the tag or not. He went down. He did.
Panama.
Sunrise. He didn't get the
Josh
tag.
knows it though.
1, 2. Yeah.
No.
The illegal man, Lance Archer.
God.
See, 4-hour summer blockbuster next week. Fletcher Bowens, we're showing you the matches. Toni Storm, Julia Hart. That's a whole lot more.
Yeah, bro, we got a lot going on heading into All In, my friend.
Again, boys, Dominata. And the contract signing for the winner-take-all match and All In. Omega, Kazuchika got in there. You see that match that is going to happen on the 12th
Yeah,
of
Nintendo
July.
Switch 2 did drop today, that is right.
I don't want to hear a word out of you, okay?
From what I understand, there's going to be a video package as well, leading into the contract signing as well, so you've got to tune in next week.
So much history between Omega and Okada. Like,
I'm sick of hearing about Kenny Omega.
Speaking of great champions, about it. The TNT champion right now.
I'm hoping
rolling elbow strike.
they need to see how good viewership is.
Coles and getting it around the waist of Kyle Fletcher, I'll tell you that.
Oh, has Trent Beretta up, had Trent Beretta up.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, officially. I plan on doing a lot of stuff while they're in Arlington.
2 heavy suplexes now. Adam Cole's taking on the back of his neck.
Incredible physicality from all 8 men during this matchup. Amazing athletes we have here at All Elite Wrestling.
Ooh.
And that time, Trent Beretta runs into a thrust kick.
Adam Cole is just so quick.
He's going for the Panama Sunrise. No.
No, sir.
He could be in the midst of a storm zero here.
Ooh,
Tag man,
damn.
Rocky Romero, the legal man now.
Here
Look
comes
at
Rocky.
Cole.
Mighty's moving
Cole's
everywhere.
unaware.
Look out! No, jump.
Ooh, God, kicks in midsection.
Meanwhile,
Oh, shit.
Rocky Romero gets a boot.
Rocky left a tooth there.
Lance Archer gets
Damn.
a boot. My God. Everyone's behind Adam Cole.
There's the running knee.
Oh, Rocky Romero.
1, 2, 3.
Here are your winners, Daniel Garcia and the Paragon.
Don Callis, enjoy your dance while we tell everybody.
Hey, Don, how about that? You want a taste?
We've got
Speak English.
4 hours next week. Summer Blockbuster. There you see, again, Paragon, Danny Garcia, holding the hand of the TNT champion high. We've got that big contract signing next week. Yes, where winner will take all, coming up at All In. Fans, what a night it has been for the entire broadcast.
There's the photo store. There's the cash line.
The summer is off and running. Glad you're with us here in All Elite Wrestling. Good night from Denver.
Well, that is AEW Fyter Fest, ladies and gentlemen. I think it was actually one of the better shows that we've had from AEW in quite some time. Really impressed with the overall card, layout, and presentation. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care what anyone else says. It was an absolutely fantastic show. Now where do they go from here? That's the real question. We know next week we got summer blockbusters, so going to be looking forward to that one as well. I'm actually looking forward to the next few episodes of Dynamite, especially now leading into All In. There's going to be a lot more that we see happening. I guarantee it. I absolutely guarantee he was. But it'll happen. We'll get tag team titles. I think we'll get them before All In. Those will be there. Yeah, we're probably gonna be getting the Jordan Grace debut this coming Friday. But tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, will be the prediction videos for Money in the Bank. So be on the lookout for that. Make sure you got all the notifications turned on. And then also make sure for Friday all your notifications are on for SmackDown. Also, Saturday we got World Collide and Money in the Bank. So just be on the lookout for all wrestling content here from the Kraken Wrestling. I want to thank absolutely everyone again for hanging out with us for 4 hours of Fyter Fest from AEW. And of course, if you see someone tomorrow, make sure you give them a smile. Tell them something nice. It could change their life. It could save their life because you never know what someone is going through. And until Friday, Kraken community, I hope y'all have a safe rest of your Thursday. Hope you have a safe Thursday evening, Wednesday evening, depends on where you're at, time zones. But stay safe. We're over and out.